Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight with the Monaco Grand Prix with the Huckleheim Career Mode Season 3. Of course, last time out, we had the Imola Grand Prix. And if you're there for Imola, it was a disaster. Our first ever retirement in this career. Our first ever one. It has finally happened. We took our first ever L. Where's the Ferrari? I'm sorry. I could have won it. It would have made sense for the close home Grand Prix, but it didn't happen. But yeah, we had Imola yesterday. We had our first ever retirement of the career yesterday. A devastating result. A devastating result for ourselves out in Imola. But hopefully we can get redemption today in Monaco. It's a good place to try and get redemption. We didn't win here last season. So not only are we going for redemption for last season, we're going for redemption after what happened in Imola as well. So a double whammy, hopefully. A double whammy. 13,000 going to Jack. He's the only one who's heading on F1. Fair play, Jack. Well played, buddy. Well played. I think it'd be craving to watch the Nations League game. I couldn't think of anything worse to do, actually, Root. I couldn't think of anything worse. What up, Finley? How's it going, mate? What up, Ellis? I just send my points back with you wearing non-F1. There you go. Easy peasy. Now what we got to do is get a prediction right for the qualifying and the race. You're going to be hitting the jackpot soon. Depends how many points get put into it. Usually not a lot of people put too many points into the merch one. But in quali and the race is when it comes out. Just don't DNF then. Or vote on the DNF and then I DNF, you know? Gotta think tactically about it sometimes. I think the chance of us going back-to-back DNFs is pretty, you know, uncommon though, right? Gotta be uncommon. Like I said, we've only had our first of retirement today, so... we're still at Merc, Squidgy. Still at Merc. What up, Kakias again, dude? Welcome in as well. But yeah, we did have, a disaster yesterday. Our first ever retirement in Imola. So disappointing. We didn't get a single retirement in Season 1. Didn't get a single retirement in Season 2. And now we get our first ever one in Season 3, 6 rounds in. Such a shame to not have been able to complete the Imola Grand Prix. Because we was on a good recovery drive. Obviously, we got that wing damage early on. Had to box for an early wing change. We got ourselves up into the top 10 halfway through. I think we probably could have got towards the top 6. But yeah, with 12 laps to go, the car said no. But yeah. Vote for the NF, triangulate Vince's position, break into his house and mess with him, profit. And then start tweeting absolute bullshit on my Twitter. Just top it off, right? How did you get retired? We crashed. We crashed. Our first ever actual big incident in his career. And it came at probably the worst time. It does diminish the championship lead now as well, obviously. Verstappen gains 15 points on us after Monaco. He's now 25 points below us. So, yeah, bit disappointing. Bit disappointing. But like I say, today is going to be redemption day. Where did you crash? I don't remember the turn, but I think it's like turn 5, turn 6 maybe. No, it was before the hairpin. The corner before the hairpin. It was still a little bit wet on the track. It wasn't like perfect conditions for dry tires, but we opted for it. It was better to go on the softs than it was to be on the inters. But we got a little bit too throttle happy on the curb, which was still a bit greasy. And we spun up the rear tires, and yeah, the fast left turned the right after that. In fact, I'll get a clip for you. I don't know if there is a clip, actually, but if not, I'll get on the VOD. I'll get it on the VOD. I'll show you guys what happened. Yeah, it's the second chicane, basically. Let me pull up the VOD, because I don't know if there's a clip of it. Imola. Here we go. I've literally got the VOD at exactly the right point as well. This is perfect. You never done 100% Monaco? Good luck, Vince. Thank you. We will need it. We will need it. Right, so it's shortly after here, wasn't it? Here we go. Right here. This was the moment we took our first ever retirement of this career. Okay, we can dip. We can dip. I've never done that before, man. I've never, ever done that before. I cannot believe that happened. Yeah, we can dip. Yeah, dip into the gravel, apparently. I don't think it's actually gravel there. I think it's grass, but either way. Okay, we can dip. We can dip. We can dip our front right into the wall, that's for sure. But yeah, I got a little bit too throttle happy on a probably greasy curb. And, yeah. That's how we how we retired. How the fuck is it that way? I'm pretty sure it's because literally the lap before we boxed onto soft tires. If I go back here, you'll see that people are still on inters. So I think the track was still basically green, essentially. It was still a bit greasy. So although the track itself was fine, the curbs are probably, yeah, not ideal to use. So, yeah. Just a silly moment. Silly moment. You can sit moment in your camera, you're like, fuck. Yeah. I literally freeze. Cold tires plus wet curbs. I think the tires probably were warmed up at this point, but yeah. Still just too greasy for it. So. Yeah, I think the tires were like 8 or 9%. They were used tires, but either way, 8 or 9% tires should not be doing that. They should not be doing that at all. So, yeah, that's how we retired yesterday's race for anyone who missed yesterday's stream. Bit of a brutal way to go out, but it is what it is. You have the duck in the dry conditions. Oh, maybe you're onto something, Jam. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe it's a duck. Maybe the duck brought bad luck. He brings us good luck in the wet, but you might be onto something there. You had your first career DNF at Monaco today. I would really like to avoid that. I'm not gonna lie. Back-to-back DNFs would be brutal, and this track is very easy to get it wrong. So you're so happy that I went hards as well. Literally 5 seconds later, Will gone. Yep. Maybe I should have gone hards too. What's my best circuit? I'm usually really good at like Mexico, Spain. They're my best circuits usually. They're not my favorite, but I'm usually pretty good around them. Use Vaquacan today? Maybe, we'll see. I think we agreed that Vaquacan's going to be used when we put on the wet tires. Inter tires and inter territory will use Huckleheim, but Vaquacan will be used for the full wets. So yeah, like I say, our championship lead has come down a little bit now. We're only 25 points up of Verstappen, which is still a pretty good gap after 6 races. But yeah, after him scoring that podium, he does close that gap a little bit after the Imola Grand Prix. Crash counter today? I mean, I'd like to think it'll stay 0, but that look like an iRacing crash. No gripping straight into a wall. Yes. Yeah. I think, yeah. I mean, usually when you have a spin like that, it's very easy to hold the brake and you're perfectly fine. But I think because the conditions were still a bit greasy, it just skidded me into the wall. So, honestly, it's a fairly realistic crash. It was a Sergio Perez type incident. Remember, he had a spin like that in Imola, didn't he? I think it was it 21? I think he had a spin like that. I can't quite remember. But it was very similar to the incident he had. Who won the Racing Bull? If I move my camera out of the way, you might be able to see it. Yuki Tsunoda was the guy who won in Racing Bull. Russell's had a pretty okay season as well, but then 2 DNFs kind of a bit brutal, really. He'd be a bit higher up without those. Rose wheel red lighting? Yeah, I'm full throttling right now. What a 1, 2, 3. 21? Yeah. Yeah, Perez. Yeah, I mean, the less said about Perez right now, the better, right? This time the R&D is shaping up as well, heading into Monaco. Aston Martin right now are the best team heading into this race. It's still, again, like I say, really, really tight in them top 3 teams. Aston Martin on top, ourselves in second, Racing Bull third. Then that gap between the top 3 teams, the rest of the grid, is starting to calm down a little bit now. Haas and Red Bull and Ferrari, all of those guys are really starting to close up. McLaren are now the 3rd worst team. That is horrible for the the British outlet. But yeah, Williams in second last, and of course Sauber with a big, big gap between them and the rest of the field, which is pretty realistic at least. So we'll allow that one. Right, let's do our specialist real quick. Finish in a better position your teammate in the race. Finish in a better position your teammate in qualifying. Ooh, let's do qualifying. Monaco's all about qualifying, so we'll target quali. We'll do 8 laps in practice. Lift and coast 40 seconds or more. Should be okay doing that, I think. What's my dream car? Probably the GT3 RS, 911 GT3 RS from Porsche. Perfect the race strategy practice program. Completely driven up in 4 different sessions. Does Q1, Q2, Q3 count? I don't know. We'll try perfect the race strategy program. We're usually pretty good at that anyway. All right, that's everything. Perfect. Okay, let's head into race weekend. Let's see what the forecast has for us here in Monaco. I don't think we've got any rain in Monaco in this career so far, so we'll see if that changes up. But maybe that rain we had in the last couple of races will even things out. What up, Banana? How's it going, mate? As a Calgo AT, my favorite kind of one for it. We are going to avoid the rain today. No rain forecast for this weekend. Thank you. They listened to me for once. They listened to me for once. To be fair, we have had rain the last couple races. We had it in China. We had it in Imola. Did we have it in Japan as well? I can't quite remember. I don't think we had it in Japan. But lots of races we've had rain, so I guess it's fine to have one off here. And if it's any track I want it to not rain, probably is Monaco. So that'll make things a little bit easier, but it will still be a difficult race regardless. There is going to be a little bit of cloud coverage at some point, but yeah, I don't think there'll be any rain for that, so no worries. Right, let's get our car set up for practice then, shall we? I think we're going to go a lot of this stuff on to number 1. Oh, that's number 2, actually. Now we're going to number 1. Cool. All right, let's head into practice. Let's see what we got coming up for us. We've got race strategy, track acclimatization, and time management all to do today. Let's get going. An M4 Competition X Drive. Fair enough, fair enough.
One of the most demanding circuits on the calendar. We're back here in Monaco.
That's what I do best, 80.
Of classic motorsport action. Plenty of data to find here in practice.
I mean, they're only 18 minutes late, Cake. I can give them a little bit of leeway, I suppose. All right. Let's get going. So let's start our setup first of all then. Where's Monaco? There we go. Down here. This should be on pretty damn high wings, because if you're running low winds at Monaco, you are mad. Okay, let's skip a little bit of time, and we'll head out on track acclimatization for our first program. We'll probably do time management for FP1 as well, and then in FP2, we'll do race strat, and then we'll do a bunch of quali laps as well. Quali laps can be really important here. Try and optimize our pace, because qualifying round here, as we know, is pretty damn important. Can I see your wings? I mean, they're exactly how you expect them to be. 50-50. 50-50 wings is the only way to run around here. I do see some people go like this, though. I don't know why, but maybe they just want that little bit tiny more frontline speed, I guess. I don't know. But you always go 50-50 wings here. Always. There's no reason not to. In Monaco, I go 24-27. Please never race against me. Because you'll probably straight line me into a wall. Right, let's go on track compensation. On the hard tires. There is no reason to go low wings around here. You're just losing pace doing that. Go 50-0 or 0-50 for science. No front end or rear end, or no rear end and all front end. That's what we want to see. I like your theory, 80. I like your theory. Unfortunately, I'm probably never going to put that into practitioner. I hate that little exit wall right there. Alright. Here we go. Hello, Alex. All front and no rear for me. I know. This is F125? No. F125 is not yet. You did high wings, it was 2 seconds slower. Yeah. I think the less I say, the better. If you are slower on high wings than low wings here, then... Christ. It's not looking good, bruv. Bro is a Albon. For real. Thank you, Jim. Well, Josh. Alright. Track compensation. Let's crack on with this for our first program. Let's let our teammate go here as well. Come on, Carlos, don't be shy. You're on the hard tires as well. Okay, boxing, never mind. What assist do you use? None. We don't use any assist rounds here. What's my lap time run, Imola? I don't know what my personal best is at Imola. I think it might be like a 13, high 13, low 14, something like that. I don't know. I don't really do time trial that much, but... Oh, that's a bit of a lock up there. Hello? Hard tires, don't do this to me. Good to see you. Thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Check Ricardo. Check Ricardo. Why'd you want me to check Ricardo? In the replay or on Race Director? He's in the house, isn't he? He's out the session, is he? I did not see that if he retired. Oh, yeah, he did. Did he been here at turn 1? Did he been here at turn 1? Oh, I can't see him, unfortunately. It's too late. I think he'd been there turn 1 then. They usually always do that. I don't know how and why they do it, but they do. I mean, Ricciardo does not like Monaco in this career, does he? He binned it in Monaco last season as well, in the race. We're out the safety car at the end. Yeah, a little bit scrappy at the moment. Tire's still a bit cold. How do you get those checkpoints? You have to track acclimatization program in career mode during a practice session. The Imola's out on the chicane. The chicane? Did he get a little bit too tight to the wall on the left side? I have seen that happen as well, to be fair. Oh my god. The rear tires do not like that little right-hander. I'm struggling quite a bit with that. Right, why are my rear tires not gripping? And why are my frames just gone now as well? What is happening to my frames? Hello? What's going on? My frames have just deleted itself. What is happening? What's going on my PC right now? Are we back? Hello? What the fuck just happened? My frames went to shit, and then my stream started lagging as well. That wasn't internet. That was something on my PC. Is it good now? Camera froze? It should be okay now, right? I think we're good now. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I think it's okay now, right? It's not internet related though. Why did my chat keeps saying internet? It's nothing internet related. My PC was freezing. Good excuse for a brand new 4080. To be fair, I wouldn't mind a 4080. Might bottleneck my PC a bit, but... yeah, if you guys got any lag, just give your stream a quick refresh. Yeah, it was nothing internet related. It was my hardware freezing for a second. Do you have auto updates enabled on your PC? No, I turned that off. I guess there was some background process happening that my PC didn't like. Is your PC water cooled? Yeah. I would never install the water cooling myself, though. Okay, what is going on? Literally, what is happening? Why is my PC doing this? Yo, hello? Damn, man. Fuck is going on? My PC don't like Monaco today, huh? My PC does not want to do Monaco today. Restart stream? No, it's nothing stream related. I'm seeing it on my end.
And that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information.
It's nothing stream related. I was upset about something though. I don't know if we got purple on the track conversation there. It's doing it again. Bro, stop. Jesus. Base PC lagging in Monaco? For real? Some place to do it at, huh? Lower graphics a tad bit? I could try, but... I don't think it's anything to do with the game, that's the thing. There's something happening in the background that... my PC isn't liking right now. Is this GTA 6? Yes. We improved the time a little bit on that one. 10.3. That'll be the last time we can do, though, for now. On these hard tires. Yeah, I might have a graphics driver update, maybe. I'm not too sure. I haven't updated my graphics driver since I've been home, so it is possible that there is a graphics driver update. I haven't looked into it. How do I do Shanghai turn when I'm losing it? It is a pretty tricky corner. The way I do it is I try not to use the throttle too much. You kind of want to, like, coast into the corner a bit more. You have to be very smooth with it. Open up, like, the corner for turn 2, essentially. You have to sacrifice turn 1 for turn 2. Hunter, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Do you do all of practice? No. Usually we only do FP1 and FP2, but we still skip time during that as well, so... We just do the programs, essentially. And then a few quality runs after. Alright, let's head back into the pits. We couldn't really get a clean run out there. All them little spikes happening. Hopefully it's okay now. There was one 2 days ago. Ah, yeah, I haven't got that then. Maybe that's it. But yesterday was fine though, wasn't it? So, I don't know. Or I'll do that. We'll do that after the stream. Unless we keep getting issues. Is Monaco a lot easier with the wheel instead of a controller if you're on Xbox or PlayStation? I mean, you can get a wheel on console as well, but... I don't know. Some people find it easier on controller, some people find it better on wheel. I think no matter what, you're going to find it more immersive on wheel, that's for sure. We actually got a little bit of front wing damage. What level am I on the pit pass? No idea. I don't check it. I do not check it. Right. Carlos Sainz on top right now, but he's on the soft tires. River's on the hard, so... but even then, we're still slow there to knock on, so not ideal. Right, let's go and do tire management. Then we'll use the soft tires for that, and we should hopefully find ourselves a good bit of time on that, I hope.
Okay, when you're ready, let's go.
Do you have tips to get a good setup? You can use Time Trial to find setups on there. Alternatively, you can get them on Sim Racing Center or something. Alright, well, hopefully we'll find a bit more time on these soft tires, because we were struggling a bit on those hards. Alright, let's let these guys go to our left. Shall we get a bit cleaner off this Alpine? There was frame drops through the tunnel, was there? Let me know if it happens again. Could be that lighting thing being a problem.
Because temperature's so important for your tyres, cool down laps are now vital after a push lap so that we don't light up the rubber too much, not to mention recharging the battery.
What's your best advice for getting used to not using ABS? Learn how to trail brake. Did it drop frames that time, Nick, or was it all good? Maybe it just happened when that process thing was going on. But yeah, trail braking is a very, very important technique to learning how to use, not how to use without ABS. If my English would English. Do you get motion sickness? No. You wouldn't get motion sickness from a flat screen. You might do it in VR or something like that, or if you were to use a motion plate. But no, nothing like this. What's up, Wolf? God, the rear tires are not liking me right now. Have I done VR F1? No. And nor do I plan on doing it. How much to bark on the stream? Why would you want to take away your private privileges, Wolf? Is streaming your full-time job? Nope. We've had a good bit of time in that middle sector there, but a little bit poor on the tyre wear. We got P9 with that lap as well. Bit of improvement, but still quite far off. Do you prefer TV or monitor? Monitor, always. TVs are too much to look at for gaming, in my opinion. And a permaclip for everyone to have? That makes it even less private for you, then. It makes less sense. Tyre wear is a bit better this time round. We have sacrificed the Delta. How did you learn the trail brake? It's just something that you kind of naturally learn. Lifting off the brake as you're heading into the corner, essentially. It's quite simple when you know how to do it, but it's one of those things that's just a bit tricky to learn as a first time. There's lots of guides on how to do it on YouTube and stuff. I'm not exactly like a coach. I'm not, you know, I'm not skilled in teaching, essentially. So, yeah, best bet would be to look up a guide on YouTube. They'll be able to explain it a lot better than I can. Red on that one.
Team Radio. Wolf underscore says woof, 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 woof. Say this command. Woof.
No, I'm not going to do that, Wolf. I'm not being subject to your fantasies. Ever thought of going on a motion sim? Nah. I'm happy with what I got. I won't go any further than this, I don't think, really. I mean, I do want to get a new seat at some point, because this seat's starting to get some natural wear and tear, but that's about it. I'd only do, like, simple upgrades, essentially. I wouldn't do, like, a big step of going to a motion sim or anything like that. Oh, I got a bit understeer there. It had a bass to it? It kind of did, to be fair. Had a bit of a beat going. Are we going to beat that? Oh, just about. Okay, green.
These results will do, although you could definitely
How's tyre after that as well? 5% on the front, 6% on the rears. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, I'm going to charge up the battery. We're going to go for a bit of a push lap next time around to see what we can try and do with a bit of a push going, because at the moment, our pace is a little bit off the minute, so... Like, we're slower than Alonso and Leclerc, and they're using medium tyres, so I'm a little bit concerned about that. Maybe we'll have to go a little bit lower on the AI, I don't know. Favorite driver? Verstappen. I mean, Ollie Behrman was using F124, unironically, to learn Brazil, so... I don't know if you guys saw that, but Ollie did an interview with Haas, and he was saying that because Haas don't actually have a simulator, he only knew Brazil because of the F1 games. That is the only reason he knew Brazil. So, technically, that is Haas' simulator now, is F124. Unironically. And he spun? Well, what was you expecting? What was you expecting? Why do you think he spun so many times? Favorite track for me is Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium. Do you have traction off? Yep. All my assists are off. Behrman has unlimited safety car glitch. Behrman does what he wants. Well far off on the Delta. Okay, let's just box. I don't know, our pace is a bit off right now. Only P9 after those runs was a bit disappointing, actually. Who would win in the fight? Haas Simulator or Ocean Gate Submarine? Jesus Christ, that's crazy. That's crazy. Did you see the NASCAR safety car crash going into the pits? I did. I did. But my lander could never. My lander's crash at Monza wasn't even himself. He had a brake failure. The one in NASCAR was just pure lack of skill. Are you excited for next year's rookies? Me too, to be fair. We've got quite a few next year to look forward to. Got quite a few. So yeah, 8/10 off on the soft tires there. That is very far off. All of it's in the middle sector. Our first sector, we're very close to the guys in front of us. We're actually faster than Carlos in the first sector. But the middle sector, we lose like 6/10 nearly. Jesus, okay. Final sector's like a little bit off, but nothing anywhere near as concerning. But that middle sector is, yeah, that's alarming. That's very alarming. Okay. What do we do here? Should I use a soft tire now and just see if we do a couple laps? Try and improve our time and just look a bit better here, because that middle sector is, yeah, really, really poor. Okay. We'll go on a fresh soft tire. We're going to do a few laps here, because I want to try and get a feel for the track a bit more, because I'm struggling a little bit in that middle sector. So we're going to put a few laps of fuel in. We're going to do a couple runs just to see if we can improve our middle sector, because that's our weak point right now. I don't know why, but...
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Well, Bortoletto is the one who's leading the championship right now, so I think he's obviously quite exciting to have. Ollie Behrman's been impressive in the past. Didn't have a great season this year. That is partly to blame with the team. Kramer have been really poor this year. So Behrman will be quite exciting to see come through. Lawson obviously has done quite well in F2 in the past as well. So yeah, it's gonna be quite exciting to see who comes out on top in the rookies. Alex Albon's binned it now on the chicane. We can watch this one. I feel like that might happen a few times in the race. Ricciardo did that same thing, didn't he? Wow. That Albon nearly ran to the back of him as well. So the AI just keep binning it here for some reason. I feel like they're not very well coded there, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like their coding line isn't very good. Lewis Hamilton's done it now! What the fuck is happening? Bro, there's no way he's... Oh, it won't let me go and watch it. Are you serious? Either he's run into the back of Albon or he's done the exact same thing. I think it's done the same thing. Because that front left has popped off again, isn't it? I think it's done the same thing. Oh, boy. 3 retirements so far this session. We're only half an hour into the weekend as well. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Race win and pole position for pole.
Team Radio. Noobmaster 5000 says this is your computer speaking. I have found the reason you are lagging and am currently in the process of quarantining the issue. Deleting folder with 50 terabytes of D.
Oh, you are so... I'm so lucky. So lucky that I didn't finish the sentence. But for those interested, it said Huckleheim feet pics. I mean, come on. You ain't even got any feet, though. Whole lot of nothing in that folder. No, it said noob. Noob master, not nude master. Stream dropped again? Was it in the tunnel again? $50 terabytes of D? Oh, that's not much better, actually, is it? That ain't much better. I set to 1 that time. Am I do the full FP1? No. No, we'll skip some of it, don't worry. I'm just trying to get a bit of a better idea of where I'm losing time in the middle sector. Because our middle sector is really bad right now, so... trying to figure out where we're losing that time. Sinned a little better this time, didn't it? Not by much, but it was better. This could be about 6 tenths to the line. 8.1. It's a good improvement. Any rain for this weekend? No, thankfully not. We've had rain the last 2 races, so it's about time we had had it a bit easy. The weather gods were nice to me today. Might have to lower AI, maybe. I would like to stay at 110, but if it's going to be too difficult, then yeah, we shouldn't really play with that. But like I say, it's always in the middle sector, so. That was nice through the chicane. Oh. That was a nice run. Up to P2 that time. Still a 10th and a half off Russell, though. Oh, the back end trying to give way. Just kept it tucked in. There she is. There she is. It's like we P1 would just be underneath him. Oh, we're just about to take P1 away from Russell there. Okay, think we're starting to get the hang of it. I think we're starting to really tighten up those walls a bit more now. So we are going to finish up that session at 7.9. I don't know if that'll be enough to stay P1, but it does put us on top for now. So I think we are starting to find a bit of pace. Starting to really exploit the limits the best we can. Get up close and tight to the wall, but all in all, I think that's not too bad. Not too bad. We're definitely getting there. I'm getting hit with a flashbang every time we come out of the tunnel. We all are. That's the worst bit about the tunnel. It's just a flashbang that happens when you come out of it. It's really dark when you first go in, and all of a sudden, as you exit, flashbang. Ow! It's horrible. Horrible. If I remember correctly, Noob, I think the character limit on the TTS is 150 letters, sorry. I think. I could be wrong. What's my Spa track record? Oh, God, I have no idea. I never remember my track records. I think it's like high 40s, maybe. Like 40.8, 40.9. That was on worn tires. We did put a fresh one on. So this was a fresh tire, but we did do the faster lap when it was a bit more worn, so. Who do you think will win a championship first between Leclerc, Norris, Piastri, and Russell? I hope Leclerc. But realistically, probably will be Norris, I think. Especially if McLaren are the best car next year. It is 150, remember you saying? There you go. I think obviously Spacebar and stuff and every other character all contribute to the character limit, so. Monaco at night would look awesome. We've done a lot of online races around here in the night, and it does look amazing. It is very, very nice. We went ahead of George Russell by 4 thousandths, by the way. Damn. Very, very close to ourselves and the Brit. Maybe he's going to be our enemy today. But we were faster in Sector 1. He was a bit faster in Middle Sector, and we were a little bit faster in Final Sector as well. So, essentially, we're only ahead of him because of that first sector. We still got a bit of time to somehow find in the middle sector and a bit more. I mean, no, final sector's actually okay as well. I'm not too concerned about that. But, yeah, still middle sector is where I'm going to try and find a bit more time. But so far, Pretty good. It's probably 128 computer focused love binary. No, when you can actually like set it yourself. You can set the amount of limits yourself. Punctuation doesn't count as a limit, I guess. I wouldn't think so, but I don't know. I'm not too sure. But yeah, on the actual software, you can set how many characters you want as the count, and I'm pretty sure I set to 150 or something. But I could be wrong. I'm not too sure. When do track road cars be better because of upgraded cars? Yeah, that's why I try not to go off these, basically, because a 7.9 is pretty ridiculous. I would never get near a 7.9 in a normal car. I was doing a little bit of testing earlier, and the best I did was an 8.9 around here, so I'm already second faster than that. Rest of the grid is not ready for Lewis and Max in 2 fastest car again. I would love to see that again, but my God, I'm not ready for the fans. I've always said about 2021. It is arguably the best season we've ever had in Formula 1, but the fans ruined it. Social media absolutely ruined that season, in my opinion. No one could actually sit back and enjoy it. Everyone just wanted to fucking go mad at all the drivers and each other. It just made it kind of cringe, in my opinion. But I would love to have another season like that. But I'd definitely try and avoid social media a bit more, which is difficult as a content creator, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, that is FP1 over and done with. We do finish up on top in FP1 by only 4 thousandths to ourselves and George Russell. Charles Leclerc in 3rd place at the moment in his home Grand Prix. Carlos Sainz, our teammate, in 4th. Perez, Gasly, Alonso, Stroll, Verstappen, and Sargent all in that top 10. Alonso, Verstappen, the only notable ones on the medium tyre there. So on a soft tyre, they'll definitely be a good portion faster. We did have a few DNFs in practice one as well. We had Lewis Hamilton retiring, Alex Albon retiring, and Danny Ricciardo all retiring in that session. They all binned it in the chicane, clipping their front left on the wall. So, yeah, not a good session for them, but hopefully for them they can improve in FP2. But all in all, we're definitely improving throughout the weekend, and hopefully we can continue to do that in FP2. So, without further ado, let's crack on with the next practice session. Yeah, he's mainly a Lewis fan. I guess he kind of did support Merc because of that. Same with like me and Verstappen and Red Bull and stuff. But I assume he'll kind of have a soft spot for Ferrari now as well, so. They'll have Abu Dhabi 21 as a scenario in F1 24. Bro, I would love that. The outroar would be hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. It would be absolute comedy gold. Where do I sign a petition to have that in the game? Alright. FP2 time. What up, Roy? How's it going, dudes? Checo gotta stop crashing. Red Bull has no money for upgrades. Same as Williams, to be fair. Same as Williams. Okay, let's go down to the 50-minute mark. And then we'll go out for the race strat. There we go. Right, let's go on to the race strategy. Oh, wait, they actually are bringing it. No way.
Okay,
that is brilliant.
Now, so take a few laps to get
I might sit there for an entire 12-hour stream just doing that. The Lewis fans would hate me. They would absolutely despise me. Williams don't have money to go to Vegas? Exactly, that's what I mean. With all their incidents. If that's actually a thing that's happening, that is amazing. What's the race strategy? No idea. Absolutely no idea right now. We'll find out in a little bit. Which stream is that? I won't be there. I'll make sure to plan accordingly to make sure you can be there, Nico. But the fact that I'm bringing that into the game is funny. I'll make sure none of the other mods are available that day as well, so we have to have a mod in the stream. Maybe just you and Howick. Yeah, maybe, Cake, maybe. Good plan. You're giving me ideas. I respect it. What's my wheel rotation? I have it set to 360. Oh, that is brilliant, Oscar. That is absolutely brilliant. We're going to have to do that at some point. I'm going to make sure to reincarnate every moment absolutely perfectly. Why cake? I thought you'd enjoy it personally, but... Even Latifi crashing? Yep. I will, like, take over Latifi for a split second if I can, and just make him do the exact same incident. Make sure he gets pushed wide by Schumacher, and make sure we reincarnate the spin into the back of the wall. Absolutely perfectly. Have you ever crashed before? You did not see my stream yesterday then, did you? Bahrain 2014 as well. I don't remember Bahrain 2014. That was when I stopped watching F1. I didn't watch a lot of F1 between 2010 and 2014, so... my knowledge on that period is a little bit diminished, to say the least. Oh my god, the back end just doesn't want to stick at all, man. Yeah, you can actually make him an 8-time now, Nico, if you want to. Set the half up. Nice, there we go. Better improvement. I do feel like our medium pace is... I don't know. AI feel really good here all of a sudden. I have to really push to get anywhere close. I feel like I might want to lower the AI a couple clicks today because they do feel really good here. I don't remember them being this good. Unless it was in like a latest update or something, though that they got improved a bit here, I don't know. Oh, Dutchman. AI's definitely become better here. Yeah, it seems it. Because I can't even get close in the programs now. I never used to have any problems with the programs around here. But I can't even get close to that now. So it definitely feels like the AI's got better. So we might just lower a couple clicks. Nothing crazy. We might go like 108, 107, something like that today. Still 9.2 that time. I mean, 9.2s of the mediums are pretty good laps as well, so... it's kind of mad. Hello, Reese. How's the season been so far? So far, really good. First 5 races this season, we got 3 P1s, 2 P2s. And then the last race out in Imola, we had our first ever retirement. We crashed late on into the race in Imola. But still leading the championship, though, by 25 points to Verstappen. So still got a good lead. Oh, you're top on the wall. Don't do that too much, otherwise that'll hurt the tyres. Six time around. 8.6, that was a good lap. I was using a bit more battery, though. Yeah, that's kind of the opposite of how it usually is, isn't it, AT? Usually the AI always getting the straights compared to the corners. Maybe it's because it's a high traction zone track. That is where the AI are notoriously quite strong. Any track that has a lot of traction zones is usually where the AI is quite strong. So I wonder if that's correlated in some way, shape, or form. AI traction's a joke. It's the biggest problem right now. It used to be the straight line speeds being a problem, but now it's just the traction. I did cut a little bit too much of that curb, I think that. Nice lap. And that'll be in the 8s again. 8.9, not bad.
Well done.
Yeah.
You got some excellent data with that run, so
Pretty tricky. Pretty tricky out here. P6 isn't too bad on the medium tires, though. I don't know. I feel like it would be a little bit better just to maybe go a couple clicks lower. Because I do feel like I'm not about to do those laps every single lap, am I? So I was pushing quite hard for that. Maybe the updated braking performance too? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, from the races I've done against them so far since I've come back from Canada, the braking still seems okay. But the entire game so far, it's always been kind of a problem that the traction zone is really strong for the AI. Like out of this corner, for example, they'd be really quick. What do I use? The Mazda R9 with the FSR. How long have you been playing to get this good? You're unreal. Thank you, man. A long time. I started getting into the F1 games more when I, like 4 or 5 years ago. I've always been into F1, but I never really delved that much into the games. I played a couple of the older ones as well, like F1 2012, for example. That was an awesome game. I really enjoyed that. But yeah, only 4 or 5 years ago, I really kind of got into the games a bit more. Although I think I started playing in 2017, but I didn't play it as much then. So maybe a bit earlier than what I was suggesting, actually. Maybe more so like 7 or 8 years. That's been the question as well that even the esport guys ask, AT. Like, why are the esport guys not being used to help make the game better? I don't know why they didn't use them more. They literally have contracts with the game and stuff. Like, surely they can use them to make the game better. They'd be happy to do it. They want to see the game at its best, you know, at its best. So we don't want to hate this game. No one here wants to actually hate this game. We all want to enjoy it. So I don't see the problem with using the esports drivers to make it, you know, that much better. Yano's done with their game. I can't blame him. A lot of the esport guys are. And they've got to do a competitive tournament against each other with this. Like, it's not looking good. It really is not looking good. What's my favorite F1 game? Probably 2020 or 2019. Both were great games. Gran Turismo is better. I'm not really a Gran Turismo fan, so... I don't have a PlayStation either. Right. To be fair, I mean, our medium tire pace wasn't too bad. An 8.6 there is okay, but then an 8.9 is our second best lap, so I think 108 AI might actually be perfect. If we go onto Race Director, we can get a good idea of it. So on average, I would say about a 9.0, 9.1 is probably a good average to take from there. We've got an 8.6, 8.9, 9.2, 9.1, 9.5 on the first lap, where the tires are a bit cooler. So we'll say 9.1 is the average. What was Leclerc's? Yeah, even Leclerc was faster. His car's a lot slower than ours, so I think 108 AI might be perfect. Okay, that's fine. Reese coming in with a 2-month resub as well. Thank you so much, Reese, for the 2 months, my dude. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. Guess who's been chat to welcome Reese, Vince fan, for the 2 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Nevados, thanks for following on Twitch, so I appreciate it, man. Welcome in as well. Speak for yourself. I love hating things. That's why you're here, right, noob? So you can hate on me. I get it. I won't take it personally. They're afraid then all the AI would do is drive on the grass and crash into each other. Maybe you got a good point, actually. I've definitely seen some questionable driving standards in esports, so maybe you're onto something. Right, so we do have 2 soft tires we can use here. We'll use these soft tires to try and do a few push laps and do a few quali laps, essentially. So The fastest lap right now is an 8.3 from Yuki. I believe we did a 7.9 in FP1, so that's kind of like our target time to try and beat, essentially. So let's minimize the fuel, 4.2 laps. And we'll go on these soft tires and see what we can do. Do you get money to stream? Not a huge amount, no. Nothing crazy. Not enough to go full time, let's say that. Hello, Dana. All right. Let's head out onto these soft tires and see what we can do with these. Do I like streaming? No, I absolutely hate streaming. That's why I do it. Would make a lot of sense for me to not like streaming and then stream, right? Hello, David Ossos again, mate. I don't think they're going to be joining until 2026, Reese, so F1 26 will be the next time we see, well, would be the time we see Audi. If you're on PC, though, then you can mod them into the game. There's plenty of mods out there to bring Audi into the game. But, yeah, I think overall, I don't think we'll see them on the grid until 2026 in the game. What car do I drive in real life? I have a BMW 3 Series. Do I use a calculator? For the AI, you mean, sorry, or? You play on PS5? Ah, damn. See, I think, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there'll be like a extra addition into the game next year, but yeah, I think 2026 will be when you can use them properly. How old am I? 24. I know. I look 19. Oh, lost a bit of time in that hairpin. It's so poetic, isn't it, HP? It's so, like, ready for me to bin it, isn't it? A little bit of luck on the front left there. Just drag the car forward a touch. Bit of improvement, nothing crazy, but about 4.5 tenths, 8.1. Puts us faster so far, but it's still not quite enough to beat our FP1 lap. 8.1 after our first push lap. We're only going to get 2 push laps here, so... Wait, what's the timer, actually? 2%? Ooh. Fuel? 2.3. Maybe we'll try one more on this tire. You look younger than 19, you look more 17. See, right now I'd be offended by that, but I feel like in 10 years' time, I'd take that as a compliment, so... Obviously, my skincare routine is working early on, right? Have you recovered after yesterday's accident? Ask me in 2 hours' time, when I've done the race. Because either I'll be great or I'll be horrible. What's my full-time job? I'm a systems engineer. I might do HP. I may or may not have aligned it. Alright, let's try again. Nice turn 1. Oof. Backhead really wants to go around. Having to do a lot to stop it. I touched the wall, but I got away with it. That's very lucky. We might have chipped our front wing a little bit. I'm not too sure. We lost a bit of time. Oh, that was a good lap as well. Ah. How was I not in the 7s, man? That was a really nice improvement, but that final sector, we just tapped the wall on the right-hand side, and it offset our momentum. Damn. Damn. Yeah, the next endurance race we're planning is in January for the 24-hour Daytona. I appreciate it all. Did I get exposed for secretly work with the FIA like a certain someone did this week? Who? Who are you referring to there? You talking about Red Bull? We could talk about Ferrari back in 2018. Or 19. Which year was that? It was 19 actually, wasn't it? How old is Vince? I'm 24. Alonso decided not to take that chicane, apparently. Oh, cheers again, mate. All right, let's head back into the pits. We've got one more soft tire to use, and then that'll be us done for the practice sessions. And then we can look ahead to qualifying. Qualifying, obviously, around here is really, really important, so... Was it to be about Ku? Ah, got you. Okay, fair, fair. Well, let's just say it was lucky he isn't a linesman, HP. Come on, that was funny. Admit it. Admit it. Or maybe after all this time, he actually was a linesman. Is it 24-hour Daytona a karting race? Or am I thinking of something completely different? No, 24-hour Daytona is an actual proper endurance race. You're thinking of Buckmore, probably. 24 hours of Buckmore. All right, so that joke, Vince? Ah, well, it was worth a go. It was worth a go. Alex with the raid. Thank you much, Alex, for the raid, my man. I appreciate that, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome over from Alex's stream. You have joined us as we're actually getting close to finishing up practice for our 100% Monaco. Got to get my skills tweaked up for Creator Series this week because my pace is not there right now. It really, really is not. So, welcome over from Alex's stream. Hope you're doing good. Hope Paul enjoyed his stream. Do let us know what he was up to today. There's a... Really? I didn't know there was 24 Daytona in karting. At Milton Keynes? Oh. I'm not familiar with that one. I'm not familiar with that. I only know about the 24-hour Buckmore in, around here, but... I did that this year, but I don't know if we can do it next year. I hope so, but... Yeah, I don't know. Right. Okay, let's go out and do these last few laps on this soft tire, and that'll be us done for qualifying. Alex is doing farming sim. Yo, how is it? I've been tempted. I found it on CD keys for a bit cheaper. And I was tempted. I feel like... I spoke to people in my Discord about it, you know, who have played it and stuff, and they quite like it so far. I think it's another one of those games where mods will make it even better. Similar to FS22. But it does look decent. It does look very decent. Is Creator Series also in Monaco? No. Well, I don't know. It's a mystery. It might be in Monaco, it might not be. I have no idea. We will find out on Saturday. Learning how to grow rice. I think you have to, like, flood a field to grow rice something, right? Like, once you've got the rice all planted and stuff, I'm pretty sure you have to, like, literally flood the field. I feel like it's not changed enough in the 3 years for me to invest fully again. I did play 100 hours the last one. That's fair. I mean, you'd think with, you know... 3 years to develop the game, they would have had some big improvements in it, but... I've heard some good things about it so far. Apparently you can get, like storms and stuff that can ruin your fields. I think someone said. I like that element, that kind of risk factor almost. You have to fight it a couple times. Yeah, I remember that. I think I saw someone doing that at some point. Maybe a YouTube video or something. I think it's another one of those games that's, like, really enjoyable with friends. Just to chill out, do some farming and stuff. A bit like Euro Truck Sim in a way. Oh, I didn't quite use up turn 1 as much as I could have that. that's horrible. That wasn't quite as good through that. We'll try and finish the lap anyway. Oh, on top of the wall. Never hurt nobody. Yeah. Lost out a little bit on that one. 4/10 down, damn. Whew. I feel like we've made a, we've done a lap, which can be pretty difficult to beat, I'm not gonna lie. Spot the Leeds fans. Right, let's just charge the badge up and go again on the next run. I feel like we're also not doing too good on our tire warm-up, which probably isn't helping. It's really hard to warm tires up at a track like this. A lot of the corners here are really slow. You don't get a lot of straights to weave or anything, so... I'll try and do a little bit down here. Because even now the tires are still pretty low on temp, so... Pyrex, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. This bit's not too bad as well, I guess. Alright. Let's try again. How do you race and read messages at the same time? Everything's pre-recorded. I just commentate over it. Any chance we did have today asking for a friend? Fucking hope not. I really hope not. Tell you what, that was a great middle sector. Oh, this is looking good. 7.5. That is gorgeous. Lovely lap. Lovely, lovely lap. We're still not getting purple in that final sector, though. That's the one area I'm not improving in right now, is the final sector. I can't get purple there. But that first and middle sector felt really good. Really, really good. Damn. Okay. Russell, don't mess around with me, just go. I kind of wish the F1 games had random tire failures. You kind of can. If you run on simulation damage, you can actually get random punctures out of nowhere. They're very rare. It's very rare that it happens. Also, if you hit a bit of debris as well, you can get punctures from that on sim damage. But, yeah, it's the only times you really get it, though. Obviously, other times, obviously, when your tire wear is really high or something like that, but... Yeah, they're the only times you really get punctures. It would be kind of interesting to see that, but I feel like a lot of people get frustrated with that, so... You won't beat Ferrari? We'll find out. We'll find out. We've been beating him over the course of the season, so we'll see. All right, I think that, ladies and gentlemen, that will wrap us up for practice. That was a really, really nice lap at the end there. And that should do us for FP2. Just keep running into their barriers. Yeah, that is a way of doing it as well. You can generally get tire wear from hitting the barrier too much. It's, yeah, we've been there, done that. It's not pretty. Favorite Grand Prix track of all time? Belgium, but Sepang is a close second. Sepang is right underneath Belgium for me. I really liked Sepang. Okay. That, ladies and gentlemen, is going to wrap us up for practice then. We are going to finish at the moment, almost 4/10 up on Carlos Sainz. We've still got 23 minutes to go in FP2. So we'll see if he does find a bit more time. Verstappen gets a bit closer, 3/10 away from us. So we'll see how close they do get and see if they overtake us as well. Fernando Alonso less than 2/10 now, so they are getting faster. Now just over a 10th. To be fair, I mean, it was only fastest in the final sector again. Not Vietnam. I hated Hanoi. I was an avid Hanoi hater. The amount I hate Miami right now is the amount I also hated Hanoi. I hated both of them. Definitely not Imola. The thing is, I actually really enjoy driving around Imola. I know yesterday we binned it there, but I actually really enjoy Imola. It's so much fun to drive. Zandvoort was my first F1 track to go to, so it'd be right for me to love it. That's fair. That's fair. I honestly quite enjoy driving Zandvoort as well. It's not great for racing in real life, same as Imola, but there was so much fun to drive.
We're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula 1.
Do you stream on Thursdays now? Always have. Always have. Usually on Thursdays, though, we did F1 Manager, so... But, yeah, we're not doing F1 Manager right now. We're doing F1 24 on Thursdays. Quite like the Korea track and the India track was nice to drive, too. I don't remember much of the India track, but I do remember the Korean track. That was pretty decent. The Indian track I don't remember much of. It's a while ago since it was India, I think, so... how many sets of tires do you get per weekend? I think, like, 8 or 9 or 10, maybe? In that area? I can't quite remember. Anyway, that is us done for FP2, ladies and gentlemen. We do finish up on top by over a 10 to Fernando Alonso in second place. Carlos Sainz in third right now as well. Verstappen, Ricciardo, Leclerc, Hulkenberg, Albon, Russell, and Hamilton all in that top 10. Russell actually on the medium tyres with an 8.1, which is actually a pretty damn good lap, actually. Yuki Tsunoda retired within P12. Did anyone else retire? Pierre Gasly in P18 as well. So they all did the same mistakes as what happened in FP1. But yeah, all in all, not too bad. Can Monday be iRacing? Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Maybe when we're getting towards the closing stage of F1 24, we'll do more iRacing and ACC and stuff. I don't know. I think we can actually have a look here at the tyres somewhere. Weekend tyre location. There you go. These are the tyres you get over a weekend. So you get 8 soft tyres. And you get 3 mediums. And 2 hard tires. So I was actually very far off from my calculation there. I was very far off. You get 8, 11, you get 13 tires over a weekend. So quite a few. Quite a few. Top 3 favorite tracks are Mexico, Zandvoort, and Silverstone. I think Mexico is really underrated. I've always said this about Mexico. I've always thought it's a bit of an underrated track. A lot of people don't like it. Same as Kota as well. There's quite a few people that don't like Kota, which is a surprise to me. I really like Kota. I think it's both are really good tracks. Right, let's quick practice FP3. What difficulty do you play on? 110. Although, we might lower the AI a little bit today. Maybe it's like 108, because the AI round here seem very quick all of a sudden. So, we might drop the AI a couple clicks. Thank you, Richard. Do you upload the streams on YouTube? Onto my second channel, I do, yeah. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have one which is for my, my main videos and stuff when I upload to there. And I have my second YouTube channel, which is called That Guy Vince VODs, where all my streams get uploaded to. Is 110 the max? Yeah. Yeah, 110 the max. Mentioned before, but Mexico and Kota sucks because you can't drive the S sections. Yeah, Mexico in the game, unfortunately, is very unrealistic. In real life, they have to lift off a lot into their section. When the game, you can go flat out, which is why it's quite fun to drive. But yeah, they're not realistic, unfortunately. Very much not realistic. Thank you, Ollie. Appreciate it. Right. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to start getting ourselves ready for the weekend here in Monaco. We've got qualifying up first, and of course, qualifying is very, very important around here. So we've got to make sure we know qualifying here, because often, as we've seen in the past, qualifying can generally determine the order of the race here. So we've got to make sure we qualify well, and hopefully we can do that in Monaco today. Like I say, I probably will drop the AI a couple clicks, because they do seem really, really strong here. So we might go 108 on the AI. As you can see, it's 110 right now. Should we go 108? What do you guys think? Yeah, we could do a quality prediction. What up, Enzo? Same, Satar. Same. Is this my job? No. No, this is just a hobby. Keep the same? You think we should stay 110? I don't think we need to go lower than 108. I think 108 should be alright. But again, like, as we saw in practice, the AI's middle sector seemed really strong all of a sudden. They used to be really bad in the middle sector. Now they're really good in the middle sector, so... I think 108 should be okay. 109. It would quite literally be in the middle, I guess, so... Yeah, we could do a quality prediction, Cake, yeah. We could do a quality prediction. Playing FM, Haaland 5 games, 11 goals. Yep, sounds realistic, to be fair. Let's do 108. Let's do 108. That should be good, I think. That should be good. Right! Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway for qualifying, shall we? It's going to be a dry qualifying this weekend. No rain is forecast for quality. Same as the race as well. No rain for the race. So it should be a full dry weekend. So it's all flat out pace in qualifying. Can we get pole position here in Monaco? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Q1 in the streets of Monte Carlo. It's a Hobbit for me. Hobbit works as well, I guess. What's your favorite turn in all of F1? Eau Rouge. I'm probably quite biased because I love Spa generally, but Eau Rouge is so much fun to drive. Love going through Eau Rouge. So satisfying. Okay. Hard tires, 76 laps, softs the last few. Do you think I'm Alex Albon or something, Hendon? Do I look like a prime Alex Albon to you? Right, fuel load is on the minimum already, which is 4.2 laps, so that's fine. That's right on, actually. Yeah, whatever. You get what I mean. So we'll skip a few minutes just to get some lap times put down early on. See what these guys do for their first laps. See what Alonso does. Alonso's going to be the first one to complete a lap. He's going to cross the line. 8.0, okay. I mean, that is pretty strong, to be fair. 8.5 from Lewis, so... Yeah, we want to try and be in the low 8s early on, then. 8.1, 8.2 should be enough to get us through to Q2 straight off the bat, I think. Obviously, we can get into 7s, that'd be even better, but I don't think we'll get into 7 straight away. 8.4 from Gasly there as well, puts him into P2 for the time being. Right, let's go do our first lap, shall we? Let's go do our first laps.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Favorite corner is Austria turn 2. The non-corner. It's embarrassing that Colapinto and Lawson still aren't in the game. I'm honestly not sure why, because I remember last year when Ricciardo came in after Zandvoort, they put him in the game, didn't they? So I'm not really sure why they didn't do the same with Colapinto and Lawson, really. It's, yeah, interesting. How did we go on yesterday? Where did you finish at Imola? We didn't. we didn't. We binned it in Imola. I don't think Stone's on a lap, is he? Better not be. No, he's not. Okay, good. Thought I saw him behind me in the pits. Right, let's see if we can try and work these tyres, because tyre temp around here is pretty difficult to get up. So we'll see what we can do. I also need to start going into neutral there, too. I'm accidentally doing that.
We've just been pushed down into P18.
P18, we're washed. We've got anyone behind us? No, we've got plenty of clean air behind us. Yeah, it's really difficult to get the tires up temperature here. It might not be a bad idea to do 2 out laps, but we'll try and push early here and see how we do. We should have enough fuel to do a second lap if we need to anyway, so... Alright, here we go. First lap of Q1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if this is enough to get us through to Q2. Lock in. Oh, that's a bit far off the apex there. Felt a little bit scrappy there. It was a little bit of a scrappy lap, but it was enough just about to go top. We're only just ahead of Alonso there. Very, very close. That middle sector was pretty good, but we messed up a little bit in that final sector, so I think that middle sector carried that. But at the moment, it's enough to go top. Just about. I think we're only like a couple hundredths up on Alonso, so it's really, really close between ourselves and the Spaniards. But, yeah. When you say lag, you mean like buffering, Luke, or? I'm not seeing any on my end, so. Seems okay to me. So close towards as well. Good lap, thank you. I mean, it didn't feel like a good lap. That's the weird thing. The lap felt a little bit scrappy, but I think that middle sector was really good. First sector wasn't great. Last sector wasn't great, but the middle sector was amazing, I feel. So, yeah. Oh, your whole of Twitch is struggling. Oh, yikes. That's not ideal. It's perfect for me? Yeah, I suppose. I suppose for some people, that would be more than perfect. Brett, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Huckleheim dominance. It could bore fans. It could bore fans. Okay. There is a prediction up in chat right now as well for those on Twitch. Will we qualify for this race? Make sure to get your predictions up. Not got too long left on that. About 30 seconds or so. Right, to be fair, we only put 3% on that tyre, which is not bad at all. Yeah, as you can see, only 300ths faster than Fernando Alonso. I was definitely right about saying the middle sector carry, but I'll tell you what, the first sector actually wasn't too bad as well. I'm not sure how, but, yeah. Final sector, yeah, we were far off there. We struggled a bit in that final sector, so definitely got to try and improve in that final sector 3. But first 2 sectors, not too bad, actually. Not too bad. That middle sector was definitely very good. Anyone else left to the lap, or is everyone done? Everyone's done for now. So, I think that'll be enough to get us through to Q2. What's that gap to P16? 7 tenths. It is fairly tight, to be fair. Top 16 within 7 tenths is pretty nuts. But I think it should be enough to get us into Q2. There's no way there's a 62 gigabyte COD update. No way. That's about the size of the entire game, I'm pretty sure. What time's the race? Whenever qualifying finishes. Okay. Let's go into the last few minutes, then we'll see if anyone else does a lap. But I'm pretty sure us being P1 for now will definitely be enough. Verstappen's going out for an early lap in Q1, so we'll see how he does. We'll jump on board with him. And see how he does his lap. It's P8 right now, Verstappen, so he needs to improve a good bit here. He did an 18.096 in Sector 1, 32.480 in middle sector, and the final did a 17.699, so let's see. Do I play COD? I do. I recently hit Prestige 1 the other day. My COD was auto-updating. That'll be it. That'll do it. 38 gigabyte update. What the fuck, man? I'm not playing tonight, then. RIP. America, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Or Slew America, maybe. Sorry. See, when I downloaded Black Ops 6, I'm pretty sure it was only like 80 gigabyte, maybe. I could have been wrong, but I thought it was only 80 gigabyte. I'm loving Black Ops 6, though, honestly. It's one of my favorite Call of Duties in recent times. I've not enjoyed a Call of Duty this much, probably since Black Ops 2. So Max is improving right now. He's about half a tenth up in the first sector. He's improved quite nicely in the middle as well, I think. Camera Granny be killing me right now. I've got 2 gold so far. 8.2 for Verstappen puts in P5. That should be okay then. We should be through to Q2. Yeah, I've got 2 gold so far. I've got the C9 gold and I've got the... I don't know how to say. Is it Ames? Amos? AMES? I don't know. But, yeah, I got that gold too. So just the 2 gold so far. Danny, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Verstappen's facing that pick. Yeah, they've done him a bit dirty, haven't they? Yeah, that does make sense, Noob, I guess. That does make sense. Right, let's go to the last minute of qualifying then. Everyone's heading out for their final laps now. Looks like every single driver's out on a lap. Verstappen's going out for a third lap here as well, which is interesting. Why do you have a Fanatec wheel right in the background, even though you're on Mozza? Hear me out. This might sound crazy, but I used to be on Fanatec. I know it sounds wild. I know that's hard to hear, but I used to be a Fanatec user. Right, let's go. Who are we going on board with? Let's go on board with Lewis. Someone actually near the front of the train. Leclerc, let's go on board with Leclerc. Where's Charles' position right now? Only P9 so far for Charles in his home Grand Prix, so... I can't play COD, not because I've internet, because I am dog shit. I thought it'd be pretty bad as well, but I'm doing okay so far. My overall KD is like 1.45, so I'm fairly happy with that. Well, I tried push up to the 1.5 mark, but... Let's see what Leclerc does over the line here. Looks like a good improvement so far. He crossed the line. 7 points... What? 7.6! Okay, Charles. God damn! Holy shit! Charles Leclerc, the home hero, storming to the top of Q1. My God. Fernando Alonso joins for the top as well. Bumps us down to P3. Sergio Perez in P4 as well. We know he loves a street track from time to time too. Carlos Sainz at the moment in P5. Ocon, Tsunoda, Verstappen, Russell, Albon in that top 10 at the moment. But what a lap from Charles Leclerc. My God. 7.6 and the absolute tractor of Ferrari. You know it's his Grand Prix, home Grand Prix when he's doing that. That is outrageous. Nearly 8 tenths faster than his teammate as well. My God. Leaving us in Q1 is Logan Sargent in P16. Both the McLarens of Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris are out as well. And then Zhou Guanyu and Ollie Behrman also eliminated in Q1 as well. But damn, that's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy. Alonso and Leclerc flying so far. Looks like they're the ones to beat in Monaco this weekend. So we've got a bit of progress to try and find. Let's see. On to Q2 we go. 1.4 KD ratio. Careful now. You might end up in the unemployed sweat lobbies. I realized once I hit Prestige 1, that's already happened. So and since I hit first Prestige, suddenly everyone was just fucking OP as shit. So my KD might come down fairly soon. 1v1 me overall KD will be like 10. I don't know if like private matches actually contribute to KD, but it just cost a lot of people a lot of points there in the last seconds. Yeah, maybe. Right, on to Q2 we go then. So we'll use the old soft tire for our first lap or two. We might do 2 push-ups depending on how the laps are, but for now we'll go with the old soft and see how we can do with that.
Okay, engines fired.
Where's the duck? The duck is back in its in his house for now. He only comes out when it's raining. Yeah, even when I was Prestige 0, to be fair, before I'd even Prestiged, I was still getting a few sweat lobbies, so... Not ideal. Ro, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Hello, Daniel. What team do I support? In F1, I'm a Aston Martin Red Bull fan. Alright, on to Q2 we go then. Dr. Pepper on top. Okay, what I will say though, I love Dr. Pepper. It's a great drink. But what I will say about the bottles in general is I hate the new design in the UK where the lid is attached to the bottle. I don't know if you other people in Britain know about it, but it's horrible. It's so annoying. So inconvenient. Your granddad supports Aston Martin? W granddad. I bet he's rooting for a Lance Stroll World Championship too. Well, Mercedes? No, I'm not really a big Mercedes fan. I feel like being a Red Bull fan and being a Mercedes fan is quite contradictive, no? I might go for a second outlap here. Do you know what? Let's try it. We're going to go for a second outlap to see if it helps the tires, because the only push laps are always a little bit of a struggle. So we're going to do 2 outlaps, essentially, just to help get the tires up to 10 a bit more. you like Prime? No, I do not like Prime. Oh! Carlos Sainz is out of the session! Hey, I think he's binned it! Carlos Sainz has crashed out of Q2! Where is he? Is this him here? Yeah, it is. Has he done the exact same thing as everyone else has done? Yep. Dude, how many times are we going to see that this weekend? That's happened several times now. But Carlos Sainz will not be participating in Q2 or Q3 then. He'll be knocked out. Which is really not useful for us, actually, as a team. Lovely. Yeah, I don't think you know about that wall too much. Okay. 7.8 from Verstappen. That's a solid lap to get him going. Like I said, we're doing 2-hour laps right now because... that's happened to Tom twice in one race. Yeah, we've had it lots through practice so far. So I feel like it's probably going to happen in the race. Means safety cars, though. So, I'm not going to complain too much. Are there red flags in quali? No.
Okay, we've been pushed down to P13.
Okay, tyres are a bit of a better spot here, so... a bit more rubbered in. Alright, here we go. Let's go for a push lap next time around, then. Let's see what we can do. Lock in. That's a little bit bumpy there.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
If I look up into the penultimate corner, through the final one we go. Down to the line, that feels pretty good. How will it be on the timing sheets though? Across the line we go. 8.0, very much matching what we did in Q1. P5 for the time being. Alex Albon in P5 right now. Hamilton P4. We're dropping down a couple places, so we're down to P7 as Alonso goes faster to 7.6. P8 now for ourselves, so... yeah. A little bit more to find in that lap, I think. A little bit more to find in that lap. What's the tyre wear? 7% on the rears. Front's on 6, so... could be the tyre wear contributing to that, but... do you have flashback on? Yeah, we tried to use it too much, though. Hence why we retired in yesterday's race. We have one in case of some, like, you know, bullshit happening or something. Like if my game lags or AI T-bone me out absolutely fucking nowhere. Anything like that. You better not be on a lap. No, it's still on, okay, good. Thought I impeded for a second. Down to P9 now. Are we going to be in the bottom 5 here? We might be, you know. I'm not too sure how many people left to a lap, but down to P9 is not really ideal. Like I said, an 8.0 kind of matches what we did in Q1, but shows me I've got to try and find a bit more in our time here. Okay. How did Carlos get in Russell's car? You can get driver transfers in career mode. At the end of the season, they can transfer teams. AI crashing the chicane for shadowing your demise at lap 53. They know about Imola, that's for sure. The game knows all about it. Or maybe it feels bad for me and is trying to show me that they're going to retire people. I don't know. Coping a bit on that, I think. So, fast lap time so far. 7.6 from Fernando Alonso. Every driver has done the lap so far. Carlos Sainz obviously the only one not to, but he's out of the session. He binned it quite early on, so he will not be partaking any further in Q2 or Q3 for that matter as well. We are only 4/10 off from Fernando Alonso, which isn't a huge margin, but a track like this, you really got to try and find every single millisecond you can. So a lot of our time right now is in that final sector. We're really quick in the first, a little bit off in the middle, but we're 3/10 off, 2.5 off in the final sector. So we've got a big improvement to try and find in the middle and the final. And if we can do that, hopefully it will be near the top. So we are going to have to go out for another lap here because, yeah, that lap might not be enough. So let's go on the fresh soft tires. We'll go on about the 3-minute mark, maybe. I don't know. It's a big celebration in the stream box. Start throwing parties and stuff. Okay, we should start to see some cars getting on track fairly soon for the end of Q2. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. Yo, Glick. Thank you much for the 11-month resub, man. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, girls, please been chats. Welcome, Glick, into Vince Family for the 11 months. Appreciate it, man. How am I typing? I'm a magician. I can type with my mind. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We should start seeing the first cars on track in just a moment. Can hear some cars being dropped down around me, so... Yeah, here we go. Ocon's going to be the first one out on track. Alright, we'll follow along in due course. Pre-recorded, like we said. Yeah, true. Pre-recorded stream. So yeah, we've got a lot of time to find that middle and the final, and that's where all the time basically is, so... Right, 10 minutes left to go this session. I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Our final run out of Q2. Can we improve here and get ourselves into Q3? Because we are kind of on the cusp right now, so... So that's a none. There we go. Okay, we should come out in a good spot here. Carlos Sainz, the only driver not going out, obviously, because he's retired this session. So we'll get plenty of clean air. How do you answer? It's pre-recorded when you predict questions. I predict them all the time. So what I actually do, right, is all the gameplay is pre-recorded. I just go on a camera live, pretend to turn the steering wheel at the same time, and then just answer questions. It's pretty smart, right? Pretty smart. A bit more tire temp here. Okay. Tires are a little bit cooler than I'd like, but it's best we can really do. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, our final lap of Q2. We need to find some big improvements here. Let's do this. I know it's great, isn't it, Ross? .4 from Fernando now. Oh, that wasn't too good. Lovely final sector. What a final sector that was. 7.5. It's not quite P1. P2. That's the next best thing. We can take that. P2, end of Q2, ladies and gentlemen. That final sector was really good. Middle sector was a little bit off that time around. Couldn't quite get that chicane quite right. But that final sector was absolutely electric. And we do finish up in an Aston Martin sandwich at the end of Q2 in P2. Fernando Alonso on top by just under a tenth. So far, Lance Stroll in P3 with a 6.30. Got a bit of a gap to him so far as well. Home hero, Charles Leclerc, who was P1 in Q1, is currently sitting in P4. Lewis Hamilton in the other Ferrari in 5th. Russell, Perez, Verstappen, Gasly, and Hulkenberg all in that top 10 so far as well. Leaving us in Q2 then is Danny Ricciardo in P11. Alex Albon in P12. Tsunoda, Ocon, of course, Carlos Sainz in the bottom 5 there as well. Our teammate will not be taking part in Q3 after he crashed out early in Q2. So a good lap for us there, but we've still got a bit of work to do in Q3 if we want to get pole position. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the shootout Q3 here in Monaco. Whew. Q3 is when you really need to lock in. Yep, Q3 is the big one. Right, how much time did we do at the end there? 5%, okay. We are going to use these tires for our first lap. We're going to try and save a set of stops as always for the race. So, what up, Drew? How's it going, mate? You miss Ricciardo? I think everyone does. Everyone misses Ricciardo. Clip a wall and start from 10th. I would like to not do that, ideally, actually. If we can avoid doing that, I'd be pretty happy. All right. Let's get the gloves back on. Least favorite track on the game? Miami. I hate Miami. Right. Old stops then bolted on. Let's go and see what we can do for these early laps.
Everyone ready?
Don't need to adjust the fuel or anything too much, so. I would enjoy. Hope you're good, mate. Yeah, 80's working. Despite being in my chat. 6.9 lap incoming. If we get a 6.9 as our lap time, or better, I'll give 5 subs in the chat. If we can break into the 6s, I'll give 5 subs. That's how unconfident I am. And you guys know I'm a man of my word. Camper, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. I totally am not a camper on Call of Duty. I would never. I'm a very good, humble human being on Call of Duty. I could never sit in a corner and snipe. I actually don't, though. I'm good, I promise. Bro, why are you spamming in my Twitch? What are you doing? My TikTok, I should say, actually. If I know I'm on course for a 106 now, I'll just lift off a little bit before the line. No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not that bad. We will try. Of course we will. Of course we will. I just don't think we'll get into 6s. I don't think the AI even will. What up, Turtle? Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh! What up the right tire on the wall there. It's a 206 count. No. Tell you what, with That contact with the wall and doing a 7.9, that's not bad, actually, is it? I might do another lap on this tire. See if we can improve, because I think we can. A 7.9 on this tire with that mistake, I actually think it's a decent lap. I don't think that's too bad at all. AI getting close to 106. What's the P1 lap time so far, chat? Did you guys see it or no? We're only ahead of Hulkenberg so far. Just don't run out of fuel. We should be okay on fuel. Come on, George, go. What up, Peter? Turtle, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate it, dudes. Welcome as well, mate. Was it 7.3, was it? Okay, so we've still got a bit of time to find. We're going to go for another lap here on this older soft tire, because I think now the temperatures are up a bit more. Can maybe find a touch more time. Perez just gone P6 as well. Still got 7 minutes, so we've got plenty of time. So we'll push for another lap here. Cardi, thanks for following as well, mate. Appreciate you, man. All right, here we go. Messed up turn 1. Okay, might back off for this one. Oh, come on, man. I lost a bit of time. Yeah. Probably should just box, really. Not really enough for improvement. 879. We do go ahead of Pierre Gasly, so... One position. Okay. Back into the pits we go. Back into the pits we go. I mean, the clue wasn't the title, to be fair, Alfie. Is that better today? Well, to be fair, Dana's not streaming, so it's not as much strain on the internet, so... But, yeah. Yeah, the stream didn't share itself because of the internet, though, today. My PC was, like, having moments where it was just suddenly being demanded a lot from. I don't know why. I think there's a background process going on that was freezing it, but it's been okay since, right? Can you speak German? Nein. Mein Deutsch ist nicht sehr gut. Alright, let's head back into the pits. Remember when you got DSQ for overtaking a safety car at Zandvoort? I do. Remember that very well, actually. Alright. Can you speak Russian? Yes. My Boruski. Wait, hang on. Let me think of the words. I actually know a bit of Russian, too. Schmetterling. Мой по-русски не очень хорошо. Я знаю немножко по-русски. You should see if COD was auto-updating. I don't have COD on this PC, so it wouldn't be here. Dana's not got it installed on her end, so... Can you speak Italian? Okay, that's one thing I can't do, actually. I can't do Italian. Ciao, ragazzi. Can you speak English? No, I don't do that. Right. Let's go on to the fresh softs then. So fresh soft will find about 7/10 if we can put the lap together. 7/10 will put us into P1. And look who it is on pole position so far, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Leclerc is on provisional pole. 7.3 for the home hero here in Monaco. Fernando Alonso in second. Lance Stroll in third so far. So all looking pretty good at the moment for Leclerc. Stunk Granada. You definitely been playing too much COD, Bucks. Can you speak Stroll? I did that yesterday when I found the wall. Right, 3 minutes to go in this session then. Let's make sure that the fuel is on minimum, which it is. We should start seeing some cars heading out on track in a moment. You need to get a 0.880. Sure, it's possible. 0 seconds, 8 tenths. Or just 8 tenths in general. Speak Scouse. No, I don't know Scouse. I'm not fluent in Scouse. Alright, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We should see some cars here on track in a moment. No, and I don't think I should, 80. I don't know if that's going to be stream friendly or not, the way you're saying that. Anyone who goes to the beach is now called Stroll. Exactly. Exactly. I've not been to the beach in a while, actually, so. No one's heading out on track just yet, actually. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Here we go. Now they're heading out. Pierre gets the first man out on track. We've got about the 2-minute mark then, just to get a bit of a gap. We are seeing the cars heading out on track for the final time in qualifying. We need to find a big improvement here, ladies and gentlemen. 5.5 tenths is the gap we currently have to Charles Leclerc. We're going to be on the fresh subs for this final run. Can we get pole position here in Monaco? We'll find out in the next few minutes. Let's see if we can do it. Want to try to at least be on that front row, really. Being anywhere below the front row is a bit of an L here in Monaco. There is one car staying in the pits. That's Nico Hulkenberg in the Haas. He's staying in the pits for his final run out of Q3. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go. We should be okay on time. Let's really put a lot of focus on tyre temp. Got to try and maximize the tyres the best we can. Yeah, I don't know why that is, Cyrus. I don't know why TikTok's ahead of Twitch. I think it's only a few seconds in it, but either way. I don't know why it's ahead. Maybe they start putting a delay on TikTok so it's equal with Twitch. I don't know if I can do that, but... TikTok's just simply better? Yeah, nah. If I was to watch a stream, it would always be on Twitch, not TikTok. Personal preference, though.
30 seconds left in the session.
Everyone's on their final laps now. Kicks the way forwards. I'd be surprised if kick lasts longer than 3 years at this rate. All right, here we go. Final lap of Q3, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds on the clock. Can we get pole position here in Monaco? Let's find out. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. .2 from Fernando. Oh, it's a little bit understeer on exit. Oh, a little bit tight on the wall. This is close. This is really close. 7 tenths on the Delta. Are we on pole position here in Monaco? 7.1. I think we've done it. Pole position, ladies and gentlemen. Out of absolutely nowhere. We're on pole here in Monaco. That's exactly what we needed to do. And we will start the Monaco Grand Prix from the top spot. What a lap at the end. We nearly broke into the sixes. Nearly. But we hold on Fernando Alonso, and when it matters the most, we put the lap time on. Redemption is well on course after what happened in yesterday's race. And we're in the best seat in the house for the Monaco Grand Prix. 7.1, over a tenth up on Fernando Alonso. Charles Leclerc 2 tenths down as well. He will start P3 in his home Grand Prix. Lance Stroll in P4, Verstappen P5, George Russell in P6 as well. Perez and Lewis Hamilton will occupy the 4th row together with Gasly and Hulkenberg on the 5th row. What a lap. What a lap. Oh. Tactical lock up in the penultimate corner. I didn't lock up. Actually, it's fair. I always lock up in that corner. It's impossible to not lock up there. Who invites Stroll to P4? Honestly, Stroll has kind of been cooking in this career. This season in particular. Not like hard cooking, but for Lance Stroll level, he's been cooking. I tried one race at 110 and quit so fast. Yeah, it's tricky at 110. It is tricky. Where is Lance Stroll? He's P8 in the standings with 33 points. I mean, T-Faz. For Lance Stroll, that's decent, but, you know, it's still not great. Considering he's got the best car on the grid right now. But, yeah. What's a lap, ladies and gentlemen? Pole position here in Monaco. All eyes on the Grand Prix up next. Whew. If it didn't clip the walls, I'd say it got 106. It would have been tight, to be fair, yeah. We did bump the one on that right-hand side out of the swimming pool section, didn't we? So, oh, man. Can I get your camera settings? I think I have a command for my camera settings, but I can't remember what it is. The mods might know. Not too sure. Oh, man. What a lap. What a lap. But now, we've got to do it for 78 laps. Oh, this is going to be tricky, isn't it? We've got to do 78 laps around here now. This is going to be a very difficult 78 laps because we know that Alonso and Leclerc are very quick. So, yeah, we'll see. He's asking for my in-game camera settings, I think. I don't know what the command is, though. I don't remember. All right. Time for a breather, chat. Time for a quick breather. This is our chance to get our breath back. So, no rain expected for the race. It is going to be a full dry weekend here in Monaco. We had no rain throughout the entire practice, no rain in qualifying. It's going to continue that way for the race as well. This is how the driver standings is shaping up heading into the 78 laps of the Monaco Grand Prix. We currently have a 25-point lead over Max Verstappen at the moment. We're on 121 points. He's on 96. Fernando Alonso right now on 77 with Carlos Sainz in 77 as well. So I think Verstappen's starting P5. So we're already in a very good spot right now. Not just for the race, but for the championship as well. Over on the constructor side, we currently have 198 points to our name. Red Bull on 113, only 3 up on Aston Martin with 120. They're 10 up on Racing Bull in 4th, so very, very tight for second place in the constructors right now. Only 13 points separating 2nd and 4th, which is pretty crazy. Ferrari, 25 down on Racing Bull with 75. McLaren on 34, Alpine on 12, Williams with 6, and then Haas and Sauber still had to score a point. Well, they scored their first points today. I think they got Hulkenberg starting 10th, so there is a chance. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do here then. 78 laps of racing here in Monaco. One of the toughest Grand Prix on the calendar, and we've got to nail it. We're on the best seat in the house. We're starting on pole position for this Grand Prix. Can we maintain that and win this race? We will find out in an hour and a half's time, I guess. Something like that. So, while the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go and take a quick toilet break. If you guys have grab a drink or a snack, now's a chance to do so because we've got a lot of laps ahead of us here. It's going to be a tough, tough race. But while the race goes up, I'm going to go and take a quick toilet break. I'll be with you guys in 2 moments' time. And then it'll be time for 78 laps of racing action here in Monaco.
Formula One returns to Monte Carlo once again today, home to the world-famous Monte Carlo casino that first opened in 1863. And of course, a certain road race first held in 1929. There's no greater an occasion, no more valuable a win than the Monaco Grand Prix. The astonishing Circuit de Monaco is, for all intents and purposes, virtually unchanged since its inaugural race back in 1929. The faster cars of today ensure the 19 corners past the casino and along the seafront remain as thrilling as ever. A 2.1-mile lap here takes us around an entire country, yet never more than inches from the race-ending barriers. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Wang lines up on pole position, and Fernando Alonso completes the front row. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Leclerc, Stroll, Verstappen, Russell, Perez, Hamilton, Gasly, Hulkenberg, Ricciardo, Albon, Sonoda, Ocon, Sainz, Sargent, Oscar Piastri, Norris, Joe, and Ollie Behrman. Now it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track. And alongside me today, a man small in stature but big on comments, Anthony Davidson. Hello. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say they've got the better of them more often than not.
Yeah, they have, and it's, rule number one, beat your teammate. They're the one that share the same equipment as you, and yes, the cars can vary and set up from race to race and depending on who has which style, but essentially they're your barometer, the yardstick. If you can beat them, that's the first job you have to do, and it looks like it's going their way, doesn't it? And they need to carry on this momentum, this energy through the rest of the season.
Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
This track needs a lot of downforce, so we won't have as much top speed. The good news, though, is that it's going to make our DRS even more effective than normal. Try to make the most of it in the race and quali if you can.
I hate to tell you this, Mark, but we might have already got past quali. I don't know if you know this, Mark, but we're kind of in the race right now. Durian and Crams, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Why is Monaco the only track not to meet the 300-kilometer race length requirement? 3.3 kilometers per lap times 78 equals 260 kilometers race length. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. That needs some analysis. Please don't wreck out again like yesterday. I would try my best not to. I would try my best. It's not raining today, so we have that advantage. Right. Cass, thanks for follow as well, mate. Appreciate it. Okay, sorry. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Right, let's have a look then, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look. So, personalized is suggesting a medium-hard strategy. The two-stop does look faster, but obviously, traffic around here is always a problem. So we've got to make sure, whatever happens, do not pit into traffic. Doesn't matter if it's undercut, overcut, whatever we do, do not pit into traffic. Don't get undercut, don't pit into traffic. They are the two rules of Monaco. So we've got to make sure whatever happens, we don't do that, essentially. So, what tire do we go on, ladies and gentlemen? What tire do we start on? What's everyone else starting on, actually? That's a good question. Okay, quite a few up here are starting on the mediums. We've got Verstappen, Perez, Gasly on the hards, and a few down here on the hards as well. But most people are opting for mediums. Is a soft doable, or is a soft a little bit too much wear? How doable is this? Not very, apparently. Not very. About soft hard. I mean, soft hard's more doable, apparently. But it is significantly slower. See, the problem with starting on the soft tire is that we are going to have some issues with starting on the softs, I think. Because everyone's going to be on the mediums or hards. They're going to go longer than us. We most likely will pit into traffic on the soft tires. That's a fair assessment, Fenu. That's a fair assessment. Hard soft, you reckon? Think we should start on the hards? Let's get rid of this strategy, because we're not going to do a two-stop here. Two-stop is kind of silly. Unless it's a safety car or something, but... let's do that. Let's see what it's like starting on the hards and doing a soft instead. Something like this. Yeah, even that is saying it's significantly slower. I feel like the soft tires might not be too usable. I think we're going to have to go and start on the mediums here. I'm not going to lie. I think we do need to start on the mediums. We should be able to build a decent gap starting the softs. Probably at the start. Maybe in the first 10 laps we can build a good gap. But after that, I think when the tire starts to wear down, we'll struggle. You want the undercut, really? Right. We definitely want the undercut. But we also don't want to undercut into traffic. That's the catch, really. Undercut, definitely ideal around here. But if you undercut into traffic, you can easily get overcut. So that's what we've got to try and be, you know, perfect with that strategy, essentially. What meat do you have in a roast? Asking them as an American. Beef, chicken, usually the main ones. You're pulling the strings to the front, so I'd go mediums with the rest? Yeah, I think I agree. I think starting on mediums is probably the best bet. And with the mediums as well, we can kind of do what we want. We can kind of box early if we need to, because the hard tires will last forever around here. So, and the mediums are pretty good on wear as well. So we could basically go early if we need to, or go late if we need to. I think starting on this medium tire gives us a lot of flexibility. So maybe we can even stretch it and go softs at the end. Who knows? If the wear is very good on the mediums, we can maybe go until lap, I don't know, 50 or something, and then go softs the remainder of the race. Yeah, Gammon as well, yeah. So yeah, I think we do this for now. This is basically our plan. Alternatively, like I say, we can try and do this, but I think we'll be pushing it a bit, really, to pull that off, so. Yeah. All right. We'll go mediums, then. We'll go mediums. We'll drop the fuel a tiny bit as well. This track is a bit of a fuel burner, so I don't want to get rid of all the fuel. I remember last year we actually had some problems with the fuel, didn't we? So maybe we'll go a little bit higher just to be safe. I don't mind Gammon. Gammon's all right. Right. Prediction then, ladies and gentlemen. I think we just go for the win, right? We're yet to win in Monaco in this career. We obviously binned out in Imola, so I think the prediction's fairly straightforward. Gotta go for that dub, right? Gotta go for that dub. Spamming my chat and telling me to start will not make me start. Honestly, I'd end up doing the opposite. I'll take longer if you tell me to start. Just send it. That's all we want to do around here, trust me. Yeah? Alright, let's go for the victory then. Let's go for the victory. Last year, about 100 less people in the stream. Less pressure then. Less pressure. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado. In fact, yeah, it's a good idea. This guy's so determined for me to start, he's not even going to get to watch the race now. That's unlucky, isn't it? That's unlucky. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get underway for the Monaco Grand Prix. One of the toughest races on the calendar is beckoning upon us. It's going to be very tricky today, but hopefully we can try and nail this and perfect this strategy. This is what we are opting for in the early stages. We are looking at a medium hard to get started here. Alternatively, if the medium tires survive quite well, we could also see a medium soft being utilized later in the race as well. But for now, we are planning on that medium hard tire. When we pit, though, we're not too sure. We're going to kind of play it by ear, really, and find out when the best time to pit will be, because we need that gap. We cannot pit into traffic. Pitting into traffic here will ruin our race. We cannot do that. That is absolutely not an option. So we have to play this by ear, really, and make sure we nail it at the right time. We need about a 20 to 25 second gap to the guys behind, or to whoever, essentially, to make sure we clear them. So the medium hard is what we are doing for now. We do start on pole position, ladies and gentlemen, for the Monaco Grand Prix. It was a tough start to qualifying, but we do start in P1. Pole position, the best seat in the house, down towards Sandoval. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we win the Monaco Grand Prix? We're about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 78 laps of racing action here in Monaco.
Okay, how was that pull away? You'll have a bit more grip than that at the start, but we need to warm the tyres properly now. Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we win the race here in Monaco? Get your predictions up in the Twitch and in the chat right now. Where will we finish here in Monaco?
edge on the surrounding drivers as the lights go out.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the Monaco Grand Prix. Rest of the grid lining up for 78 laps of racing action. It's going to be tough today, but hopefully we can get a strong start and lead down towards Sandoval. We need to get a good start here. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights. And we are underway for the Monaco Grand Prix. That's not a bad launch at all. Leclerc gets off the line quite well, but we will lead down towards turn 1. And that was absolutely imperative for this race, was to lead in the opening corner. Leclerc and Alonso battling behind us is absolutely vital for this early stage as well. Who will come out on top in that battle? We will have to wait and see, but it's the home hero who's trying to make his way up into P2. But that early battle could really help us out. I think Alonso has held on to that position, though. Or maybe not. They're still too wide, actually. So the longer they stay too wide, the better for us. We're going to try and run away with this while we can. This is actually absolutely perfect for this race. But Charles Leclerc and Alonso are still battling down towards the chicane. We're going to try and disappear, haven't we? We're going to try and disappear. I think Alonso has held that position now. And they finally can fix themselves after half a lap. And we've gained 2 seconds in the first half of the lap due to that battle. That is an absolutely perfect way for us to start this race. They might still catch us, though. Still early doors. So we're going to get these tyres up temperature. But so far, that is the perfect start to this Grand Prix. You don't know that yet. You don't know that.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within...
They will probably close up to us. DRS is now enabled. Obviously, only one DRS zone available at this track, down towards Sandoval, but that's it. That's the only DRS you can get at this track. Just the one. And you can see Alonso's already starting to get a bit close to us as well, so he's continuing his sort of devilish ways. After practice and qualifying, he was looking very quick in that. We pipped into pole position, obviously. Are we going to pip into a race win here? He's closing up pretty quickly, to be honest. Pretty damn quickly. The rear end snapping out a little bit there as well. The Skyrim song. You need a lot of signatures for that, I think. Oh, a little bit wide of that apex at the chicane. Rest of it was okay, though. Just got to make sure we stay clear of these walls. But Alonso is looking really quick at the moment. He's gained a good few tenths in this lap, and he's back almost within DRS range of us already. So that Aston looking pretty quick at the moment. The gap to Leclerc's kind of maintained a little bit as well, which is good. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure Alonso won in Season 2 at this track. Is he going to win a second one?
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Pit crew's going to buff it? Probably. I wouldn't put it past them. They've done it several times, so... Although they were good with our pits in Imola, so... Yeah, look at that. 7 tenths now. Between ourselves and Alonso. He's going to be all over us, isn't he? Really going to play for 80 minutes? Nah, we're going to stop on lap 10 and have a little bit of a break. We'll stop every 10 laps. Make sure we keep ourselves nice and cool. That's what the real-life drivers do, don't they? They stop every 10 laps. Is it DRS range? Yep, I see that. Leclerc's getting a little bit closer as well now. Oh, that was a little bit of touch of the wall there. Hopefully that didn't hurt the wing. It's more the tyres that made contact, so I think we'll be okay. Come on. 5 tenths the gap at the moment, down towards turn 1. 11.4 as the lap time there as well. Alonso's really quick right now. I feel like there's very little I can do about it. If he gets a good X out somewhere, there is a very big opportunity that Fernando Alonso will get past us. It is a difficult track to overtake at, which is why qualifying is so important around here. But he will try and make it work. Back Alonso into Leclerc. I mean, I'd like to really try and push away from Leclerc, but at the moment, we haven't really got much pace, so... God, that flashbang out the tunnel was crazy. Nice on the chicane, getting a little bit of time there, but Alonso's still all over the back of us. He's really showing his pace at the moment. Couple of green sectors to keep us going, though. Lap 13 DNF? I hope not. But a good start so far, though. Use Sebastian down towards turn 1 to make sure they can't get close with the DRS. And thankfully, he will stay further back. I mean, this might be the story of the race, this. I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, the pit strategies are really going to play into this, so... I can already see some gaps are forming around the track, though, so... Who knows? Maybe we can get an early opportunity to box into a gap. Like I said, we just cannot get held up. Pitting into traffic here would be absolutely horrible and could kill our race, so... We really got to make sure we nail this. I mean, yeah, it shouldn't really change how the base feels, really, Carter. It'll be more just a wheel kind of changing its feel based on the material and stuff, so... But the base doesn't really alter based on what you're using. That'd be a bit weird. We need free air after the stop, no traffic, exactly. Alonso getting pretty close up towards turn 1 here. This is probably the closest it's been, actually, throughout this entire race so far. He's going to have a little look up towards the top of the hill here. I don't think he is. He was having a little look left and right, but not going for it just yet. We are under quite a bit of pressure from the veteran at the moment. Home hero Charles Leclerc sitting just behind him by 6 tenths or so. So we have got a little bit of a train here. This is boring. You can watch another stream, my dude. You don't have to be here. Maybe a smaller wheel? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I suppose the actual surface area of the wheel would kind of change the impact of how it might feel, maybe. I don't know. 5 tenths at the moment. Come on. So far, so good. Ooh, bit of a slide on entry. This final sector was pretty good until that point, actually. Let's try and get good X out this final corner. And Alonso 5 tenths behind. We'll get a little bit closer with DRS. But again, same story. Shouldn't be able to get past at the moment. Good stuff. 4 tenths. Like we're not on softs. I mean, if we're on softs, we should have been pulling away, really. But I think after 10 or 11 laps or so on the soft tires, I think they would have deteriorated quite a lot. Don't think the softs would have been too useful. This track always gives me anxiety. Yeah. Keep your enemies close, but the wall's closer. That's the rules of Monaco. Nice exit onto the into the tunnel. So we're just keeping enough for gap at the moment to Alonso, where even having DRS just doesn't really help him that much. He does gain down the straights, but nowhere near significantly enough to be able to get in a position to overtake us, which is exactly what we want right now. And if we can keep having good final sectors as well, that will just aid that a little bit too. These corners here are pretty important to make sure he doesn't lose too much time. I know, Harry, it's terrible. I thought walls are the enemy. They are the enemy, but in Monaco, you need to be as close as possible to them to gain the most time. That's why I say that. Our enemy is close in Fernando Alonso, but the walls are even closer because we are quite literally millimeters away from them. And one point would probably be inside them as well. Did someone say easy level? You think this is on easy level? All right. I ain't entertaining it. Plus, sometimes in Monaco, you can get a little bit cheeky with it and wall ride a tiny bit. Nothing too much, because you'll break your wing eventually, but... Okay, my game just froze. Okay, we're flashbacking that. Purely the base of the game froze. That's fine in my eyes. That's the only reason we have the flashbacks on, basically, for little things like that. Because there's nothing I can do about those. Oh, I'm also having a little look on the inside of the penultimate corner. Just wait for the pit stop and you'll see why. Are you trying to tell me that we're not going to have tires ready or something?
0.1 seconds.
Know what happens to the game freeze? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should do mid-session save. It's a good point. I do want to get to the straight next. You guys are so defensive of this man. Or they just enjoy watching the stream and actually live some sort of a happy life unlike you. Go somewhere else, my man. We don't need you here. Alright, so mid-session save real quick. Just in case of a game crash. We had a couple of little stutters today, so you never know. Yeah, the entirety of this opening stint, I'm pretty sure Alonso will be all over the back of us, so... But for the entirety of the opening phase here, Alonso will stay at the back of us. I mean, unless Leclerc wants to get involved in the battle with him, I mean, that would help a lot, but I don't think that's going to happen. See some nice gaps forming? Yeah. I mean, the top, what, 5, 6 have kind of pulled away from the rest of the pack here, so if that gap keeps opening up, maybe we could box into that gap on the hard tires. Maybe. We need a 20-second gap. Probably about 25 just to be safe. Because if we get a slow stop, then we'll end up behind them. That's the last thing we need. So if we can get about a 25-second gap to, I think, is it P7? I think. Then we'll be in a good spot, I reckon. Stroll has no business being fourth. Just wait until I tell you that he's won a race this season in his career. You think fourth is bad? He won the sprint race in China. Can you get penalties from blocking them coming past you? It kind of depends, really. If you're kind of moving under braking and, like, they hit you, then you probably will get a penalty for that. But, yeah, that's probably it. Oh, come on. Never understood that. That's the last we need at the moment.
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
The first sector was where we were quickest in qualifying, but at the moment, that is not proving in the race. It's kind of the opposite. We're a little bit deeper the hairpin. Man, this is the closest Alonso's been since he had that run out the final corner a few laps ago. We should get a nice exit here, and we do. So far, so good. Tell you what, there is a little bit of a gap forming to Leclerc now, isn't there? I think Alonso might have broken DRS to Leclerc. I'm not too sure. Maybe Leclerc has used the best of that medium tyre already. I don't know. But we are starting to see a bit of a gap forming to the home hero. He might have just got back inside DRS in the final sector, though, so might be okay for now. But yeah, I'm really keeping an eye on that gap that we're seeing to the mid-pack. Because it is opening up a good bit, isn't it? I think it's a Haas that's holding up the lower half of the grid. So maybe if we keep extending that gap, we can get into that spot there. That'd be really good. What does my pit rejoin say? Right now, it would say last. There's no point boxing now. Wait, we have a while to wait until we box. I'm thinking at least another 15 laps until we get in a boxing position, I think. Tunnel's the only best place to overtake. Yeah, end of the tunnel, turn 1, kind of the only places really you can do it in Monaco. And again, the tunnel only really works if you get a good exit and a lot of battery. Even turn 1 is still pretty difficult. It's not really long enough for the DRS to give you a chance. Right, tire's kicking out a little bit there. I'm starting to put a sweat on right now. On to lap 13 we go. We are getting a little bit tight on battery here. Just going to shift that down to medium for the opening phase of this lap. Connor, Jesse, and Benja, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good one. Thank you for the follows. Cook that a little bit wide. I was surprised tunnel isn't DRS.
Okay, mate,
It is a bit of a right-hand kink, so it might be a bit dangerous. So I can kind of understand it. But to be fair, maybe with Active Aero coming in 2026, it could make a track like this quite interesting, so... What if I need a drink? I have to wait until I box most of the time. For me, it's always on medium. Are you playing F1 23 or 24? If you're on F1 24, it sounds like it might have the ERS assist on or something. If you're on F1 23, then, yeah. You can't do an F1 23, you can only use overtake. Yeah, it's a little bit dangerous, really, to have DRS down there. But like I say, with active error, it could be an option. 3/10 at the moment, too. Alonso is staying really close here. We're just not able to shake these guys behind us off. All these guys at the top, very similar pace at the minute. I think even if Fernando overtook us, we'd probably stay close to him, to be honest. But I don't know, maybe I'm being, maybe I'm coping.
Great stuff, mate. You hit the target well.
Nice.
There. Nice one. It's a long way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down.
Yeah, I think people think that you're in the car for the entire 24 hours or something, 18. I don't know. If you've got a bathroom close as well, you can do it during a pit stop most of the time. $7.10, that's a good gap. Had a good final setter there. Odds love 15. We've survived the opening 15 so far without bidding it, so far so good. W80. Come on. The heavy fuel is making things really tricky right now. Where's Verstappen at? I think he's 6th. Yeah, I think it's right behind George Russell. So him being P6 right now is really good for the championship. Oh my god. That was a little bit too close to the wall. Probably should check we've got wing damage. Vehicle condition.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Okay. That got a little bit too close for comfort. I really did save it, Rocky. But if this guy's on my FIP, he's always racing at Monaco. I must never appear on the FIP then. We need to change that. Awful 80. Awful. You gotta be more P efficient than that. Full race update. Full race update.
You're leading the pack. That's P1. Alonso behind you now. Less than a second separates you. They're on old medium. Pit window will be open in 17 laps time. Pit window opens in 17 laps.
I am breaking a hard swell here, man. It's too early doors, only on lap 16. Long way to go still. Long way to go. We do seem to be getting a little bit of time in this section. That gap to Alonso opens up a little bit here, so I wonder if he's feeling the effects of the tyres a bit here. It catches up again everywhere else, but we look at the gap, 8/10 onto the straight, so...
Tyre pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
Do I play with viewers? Every Sunday, yep. Every Sunday we do viewer races. We also do a full qualifying 50% race together as well. If you want to sign up for that, make sure you join our Discords. I don't care, Ro. Am I live tomorrow? No. Back live again on Saturday. For the Create series. Dirty air must be hurting? Maybe. There's not really a lot of dirty air in the game, though, so... Unless the AI feel it. I wouldn't imagine they do, but... AI barely even feel Tyrone itself, so... Come on. We've got a cockpit view lap here as well. First one today. Well, Alonso got close to turn 1. Always really close here, in fact. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. They film my sidepod sometimes as well, noob. I don't like that too much. I don't usually consent to those. Not bad. Alonso's close again, though. Alonso was staying behind us, you know, for a good bit now, but I think it's starting to get a bit closer now. I wonder if he's starting to pose a bit more of a threat. Reading chat while racing Monaco is wild. I've been doing this shit too long. Been doing this shit way too long. 5/10 to Alonso. As we're approaching lap number 20.
Don't worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
Tell you what, that was a pretty good section, wasn't it? Almost broke that 1 second there, a bit of a snap, but I tell you what, that was a really nice final sector so far. See if we can try and keep that up. That is beautiful. Look at that. Almost broke DRS there. We were just over a second at one point, but it already had DRS available, so that was a good lap there, I think. 11.9. That's actually pretty solid. If we're going to try and keep in the 11s every lap, we might be in a good spot. That's the first time he looked like we're able to pull away from Alonso, so let's try and see if we can do that again. But that is one of the best laps we've done recently. What wheelbase? It was around 9. AI slamming the wall next lap. I'm surprised it's not done it yet, actually. We saw it throughout qualifying and practice. They kept clipping this front left wall, but they haven't done it yet. El, thanks for follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Eight tenths this time. I think he got quite a little bit on this one. 12.2, yeah.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate
That wasn't
by
quite as strong.
17.1 seconds.
These rear tyres are starting to slide now. And you can see that on the wear, 22, 23% on the rear tyres. So I think we are starting to see a bit of tyre wear at the moment. It's making things a little bit difficult. How's that gap looking to the Haas? Are we in a gap yet, or are we still a bit apart? I think it's still a bit too open, really, isn't it? Gaps are still a bit too open. Too close, sorry, I should say. Not open. Anthony and Edward, thanks for following us as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. Still fairly early, though, 21. So, where are we going to come out after we pit? At the moment, it's saying 18th, which is only ahead of the Saubers, so we definitely don't want to pit yet. That's definitely not where we want to be. Got to try and wait for a few more gaps to open up. I'm looking where those two Haas's are. Just keep an eye on that gap. That's where we probably... I don't know. It's difficult right now. There's not really a clear and obvious spot to pit into, really, is at the moment, so... Still too early, really, to try and judge. Obviously, a safety car could come out at any point, so that might change things up if that happens. We're definitely going to the hard tyres, if so. Definitely. Come on. Yeah, the Saubers are flying. Comfortably the best car on the grid when you flip up the R and the outside down. God, look how many times I had to do a correction there. That's about 3 corrections on a full throttle through that left-hander. It really doesn't want to stick this rear end. Again, we just about broke that 1 second, but I think Alonso is still within DRS range, annoyingly. See him closing up a little bit down towards turn 1, so... I might actually have the brake bias a little bit, 56 maybe, just to help stabilize the rear end a bit under braking. Probably will increase lockups in the front a bit more, but should bring a bit of stability to the car overall. Gonna break DRS this lap, we'll see. What was that last lap time, actually? 12.2, so it actually wasn't an amazing lap, but it was enough to try and peel away from Alonso. So let's see if we can try and improve that a bit more and see if we can break that 1 second mark. That was nice through the chicane. Oh, a bit of understeer. Think we might have broken it that time. Yep, I think we broke DRS that time around. Did push the battery quite a bit, though, so... There's a 12.2 again. Have you ever rear locked and lost it? Probably a couple of times, yeah. Most time when you rear lock, you know, you lose a bit of time, but you never really bin or anything, so... What up, Rob? Alonso caught up a lot so far in this first sector. You should use some battery in the S's, but don't lose it. That sounds like exactly how to lose it. That's the problem. Using battery there, especially on worn tyres. So I think the car could quite handle that. Oh, come on. This back end is really not liking me right now. It's a workout and a half right now. Big old workout. You can't pass anywhere? It's true, you cannot, but you can certainly bin it. And that's exactly what I'm focused on not doing right now, is being as fast as possible without binning it. Any changes to the gaps yet? No, the field is like... It's really evenly spread out across the field, isn't it? There's not really like a gap we can really get into. The nicest gap I'm seeing right now is between the two Red Bulls. Between Verstappen and Perez. What's the target lap? For pit stop or for lap time, you mean, sorry? Do you have flashbacks on? Yeah, we're trying to use them, though. We're trying to use them. Those rear tires are not looking pretty. Pit stop. 35, I think it was. 33. So we are getting close to that pit stop lap, but again, I'm not seeing anywhere that looks kind of lucrative to box into. We're not really in a position where we can box into a nice gap. Everything just kind of screams traffic at the moment. So honestly, I have no idea when we're actually going to pit. It was kind of preset, so I'll do my best, AT. I'll do my best. This top 5 is starting to stagnate a little bit as well. Russell's starting to drop off a touch. Yeah, we'll start boxing soon, yeah. We just cannot afford to get undercut. That's like the only thing. If we get undercut here, that is race over. So, whatever happens, we cannot get undercut. The COD's finally done with the update, damn. What did they change, though? 36 gigabytes worth. Or however many gigabytes. Oh, that's a bit tight at turn 1. 25 seconds to the last McLaren. Okay, so that's basically one pit stop there, isn't it? But there's too many cars in front of him. You're not taking breaks? No, obviously not. I was only joking when I said that. We're full sending it, baby. We're doing 100% Monaco Grand Prix. No breaks. Just full sends. This is a bit of a bad lap so far, this one, though. We're doing well to off Alonso, but pressure's starting to pile on as the tyres wear down. It'll be a monumental victory, but there's still so far to go in this race. We're on lap 27 to 78. We are getting close towards our first pit window, though. But again, it's kind of subjective to what gaps are available on the track and stuff, so...
Tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Doing my best, Mark. Doing my best. I mean, if I did literally do no brakes at Monaco, then I don't think I'll last too long. I have to make sure I take someone else with me. It'd put you in 17th? Yeah, that's why we're not boxing. Pitting now would just be stupid, really, so... Gotta stay out. Gotta stay out. Then you have to pit. Yeah, we've got to pit at some point. We just got to make sure we time it right. It's mandatory that you have to do a pit stop. We just got to make sure we time it right to pit in the right spot. What are you thinking of boxing? No idea. Absolutely no idea right now. The pit strat was 33, but I don't think we're going to do that. You're trying to do a no brakes race, literally? I'm not really sure where I'd do that. Maybe Monza or something. I'm not sure how that'd work. Must you do this on YouTube as well? No. Twitch and TikTok only. And if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream so far, make sure to hit that follow button. I'm doing a full 100% Monaco Grand Prix right now for you guys. I mean, if that don't deserve a follow, I don't know what does. Come on. Come on. But if you're actually enjoying the race, though, make sure to smash that follow button. We are live on Twitch and TikTok right now. So if you're on TikTok, want to come hang out on Twitch, that'd mean a lot. Link in my bio. Or twitch.tv/thatguyvince. Eight tenths out the final corner. Oh, man. My shoulders are starting to get a bit stiff from this. Such a physically demanding track as well. Modular brakes be awful. Too heavy a braking zone. Too much coasting. Yeah, maybe, actually. If you didn't know rules, though. Might be possible. Need a cycle with high speeds, but without too much braking. Jeddah? Maybe? Do I make good money on stream? Not that I do in my day job, so no. In order for me to go full time on streaming, I need to earn more than I do in my day job. And at the moment, I'm far from that, so... Definitely not in the near future will I be doing this full time. There's no plans for it, let's say that. I wonder if Vince reads TikTok. I do from time to time.
We're approaching the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next
I do
time.
focus on the Twitch chat more, though. Who will get the last scene? What will happen to Perez? I mean, it seems like Perez will be racing next year. Probably for Red Bull as well. Which is not great for their constructors, hopes, if you ask me, but... yeah. Does seem like Perez will be racing next year. What's my day job? I'm a systems engineer. Do a lot of contract work and stuff. It's a good sequence so far. Car is still sliding a lot. 9 tenths the gap as we head into the final corner. That was a pretty nice final set of that, but it's still within DRS range. Any change in the gaps? Don't think so, really, is there? Gaps still looking pretty much the same.
Okay, mate. Lap times are a little erratic at the moment. We need consistency, so let's try and stay.
Average lap time of 16.7. Easy. As long as I don't find the wall. When are we boxing, chat? I mean, there is literally no gap to box into right now, so we cannot box right now. We just literally have to sit here and wait for everyone else to box. Is that kind of the plan right now? Because honestly, most of the top 20 are in a pretty good spot, so there's nowhere for us to really get into a gap. There's a gap between that Red Bull and the Ferrari, but it's not enough for us to box into right now, so I really don't know when the right time to box will be. Box where Alonso boxes, so just react to Alonso, essentially, is what you're saying? Is Mercedes your favorite team? No. Juan, thanks for following me. Appreciate it.
Okay, we want you to pit this lap, so push now, push.
We're ignoring that for now. Definitely too early to box. Definitely too early to box. Lap 35, you reckon? I think at the moment, all we can really do is just react to the guys behind us. That's all we can do, I think. Where's my favorite team? Aston Martin. Oh, shit. Oh, God, that was a big lockup. That would have hurt the tires a lot.
remember, box this lap. Keep an eye on your distance to the speed limit line as you approach and make sure you don't speed.
Okay, I'm really starting to struggle with these tires, chap. I'm really starting to struggle on these medium tires. Watch the undercut, though. Yeah. Well, anyone who tries to undercut right now is getting into traffic, so... Joke's on them, really. That's why I've got to wait. Either for a gap to suddenly open up, or... if the guys behind start boxing or something. We cannot box right now. We cannot box. Boxing ruins this race. Boxing is absolutely not an option at the moment. What's our rejoin? 17th still. Not that great. We'd come up behind the McLarens, which is really not good. So although the tires are getting worse, we literally just have to live with it. That's a... oh, shit. Sorry. That's the tire we're right now. Alonso in! Alonso in! Leclerc and Stroll staying out. Well. What do we do, chat? What do we do? Carlos in as well.
Stop now.
I think Alonso's booked into clean air. Oh, he has got a bit of traffic, actually. Alonso has got a bit of traffic. Alonso's right in the mix of that group. I think we stay out for a little bit longer. Alonso's right in the mix of that group. If we stay out for a lap or two longer, we might be able to get ahead of that group. I think we've got to try and push for it, right? One more lap, I think. One more lap, maybe two. Leclerc and Stroll are in.
Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon.
Come on, come on, come on. Maybe this lap. Maybe this lap. Is Alonso still stuck in that train, chat? Where is he? Let me know where Alonso is. I think he's still in that train, isn't he? Yeah, I think we box. Box, 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 box. This lap, box, box, chat, box, box. Box, box, box.
Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
Does it look like an undercut us?
Okay, don't worry about that target for now. Let's just focus on this pit stop.
How is that 2.9? Nah, come on. No, 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 no. Don't do this. Don't do this.
We had an issue attaching the right rear wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now and get back into this race. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now.
We got undercut by Luke. We're gonna come out ahead of Leclerc. Sack all of you! All of you! Fired! You hear me? Fuck!
Repeat that, I've got some interference here.
If they've just thrown my first Monaco win. If they've just thrown it...
Look out for a bit of understeer when trailing the car ahead. They're going to be giving off dirty air, which is going to affect our tyres. So try to get
Shut the
past.
fuck up. Gotta get past Oscar. Too far back at turn 1. Oh,
Gap to your
bro.
teammate behind, 0.6 seconds.
Nice X from turn 1, though. Can we try and do it up here? Oh, my fucking God. You're an idiot, Piastri. You are an idiot. You are an absolute idiot. Bro, what are you doing? He's just stopping. Bro, stop hitting me! Holy shit!
Okay, be careful with the front wheel.
Oh my
Taking
God.
some minor damage.
Bro, Oscar. My team are throwing. Now Oscar's throwing for me. How bad's the wing damage? It's fairly light. Might be okay. Bro, I cannot believe this is happening.
The car in front.
This race has literally
0.4 seconds.
just completely turned on its head. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. 10.7 from Leclerc. I think the team has just gifted Leclerc the win here. We need to leave Mercedes, chat. I don't know if we're getting the opportunity to leave midway through the season, but if we get the opportunity, we've got to bounce. This team are literally throwing me. Unbelievable. I think it's the wing plate. Yeah, I think it's not big damage. It's probably like a chip, but around a track like this, it'll probably impact quite a lot. I cannot believe we've been hit that bad like so quickly.
Team Radio. Puzzin 333 says box to retire car Vince, box to retire.
Don't do this to me. At least Alonso's still stuck behind those guys behind. That's something, but we're losing so much time to Leclerc now.
Okay, Leclerc's just set the fastest lap of the race so far.
10.6 from Leclerc. 12.0 for ourselves. Like, bro. Oh, I cannot believe this is happening. Physically cannot believe we are watching a robbery in front of our own eyes. Is this how it felt to be Lewis Hamilton?
We've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So please make this next one a very fast lap.
Leclerc did anything coming. That would be pretty crazy, wouldn't it? Danny Rick 2016. It's really getting that sort of feel, isn't it? Ferrari's calling your name, you reckon? Ferrari are a bit of a mid-table team in this career, though. But as I say that, they're close on course to win this race, so... Who knows?
Great stuff. You hit that target. That sets us up nicely for the rest of this race.
Does it, mate? Does it? You know what doesn't set us up nice for the rest of the race? You fucking up my pit stops again! Getting a little close to the walls there. I have no option but to. I mean, Piastri just drove into the side of me, then pushed me into a wall. I mean, I've been fine with the walls up until then.
Okay, gap ahead, 8.4 seconds.
Honestly, I don't know. Is it worth boxing at some point again for a new wing? I don't fucking know. Maybe we can go softs at some point late in the race. Is it worth it? Maybe there'll be a safety car. I'm trying to cope right now, chat. Let me cope. Guys, he's holding Leclerc up at the moment. Yeah, I see that. 8 seconds. I don't know if we'll catch that before he boxes, though. I think the hard tire users will box fairly soon. Jacob coming in with that Twitch Prime. Thanks so much, Jacob, for that Twitch Prime, my man. I appreciate that, my dude. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. Give the salutes up in chat to welcome Jacob into Vince Fan for the first month with that Twitch Prime. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you, man. Oh, understeer central there. Holy shit. Matty and Jacob, thanks for following us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Look at that. Man follows and drops a sub straight away. Love to see it. We are catching Leclerc here, to be fair, aren't we? 7.8. The gap at the minute. So Leclerc being held up is helping us, but like I said, I'm pretty sure those old hard tires are going to box at some stage soon. Yeah, my lap times are really not that good at the moment because of the front wing of damage. What pedals? The Club Sport V3s from Fanatec.
Team Radio. Bucks_in_6 says Berry, it's Dimitri from the pit crew. Mr. Right front tire here. Heard we're going to Ferrari soon. Can't wait. See you soon, Forza Ferrari.
No! Fuck off, Dimitri! I don't want any of them. Maybe I'll keep the next team a mystery so they can't join us. Tell you what, we are getting quite a bit here, aren't we? This hold up that Leclerc's getting into right now is really good. I think he's got Gasly. Is it just Gasly in front of him, actually? Don't know. Gasly's in P3, but he's on that old hard tire, so he's being held up quite immensely.
No tyre concerns at the moment.
Do we need to vote next team? Usually we do that, to be fair. When we decide our next team, usually the people vote on who they want to see next, so... We did sign a 2-year contract with Mercedes, which is a bit silly. We should have done a 1 year, but... We aren't going to do a season 4 in this career, however... We'll still do a vote on what team we should go to, hypothetically, you know? Maybe we'll sim season 4 and see how we do. Something like that. Why have I just had a notice on my TikTok saying, get info on the Irish general election? No offense, but why the fuck do I care about the Irish general election? What's that to do with me? Does TikTok think I'm Irish? Buddy, that's racist. Ireland are in the UK.
Okay, gap to the car in front. 1.8 seconds.
Stay in school, kids. Oh, hello. Accidentally pressed the look back button. Verstappen has come out behind us on a fresh medium, by the way. That's not good. That's really not good, actually.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium.
I think Verstappen will probably pass us quite easily here. Oh, man. Can see Leclerc in front of us, though. That means he's got to pit it again, though? No. He started on the hard tyre. Perez just boxed as well. Oh, wait. Wait. No, Max did start on the hard tyre. That means Gasly's going to pit very soon then, right? Gasly's going to get biased very soon, I'm pretty sure. Has Gasly not boxed? No, Gasly's not boxed yet. I think he might do it this lap. Because all the hard tyre guys are starting to pit, so... Andre Notorious and... That was another name that I didn't quite see there. Thank you for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Napoli, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in. Right, is Gasly gonna box? Let's see. Are you guys on TikTok lagging? Yep, there you go. Gasly in. Look like we'll start pulling away now. Verstappen look around the outside at Sandoval. Verstappen's fast to let him through. I don't really want to be honest. Fernando Alonso's been unleashed as well. 9 seconds, the gap to him. We're in a bit of trouble. We are in a bit of trouble. This front wing damage is going to hurt so much. The island tab won't go away. Yeah, I see it on my end as well. But there's no, like, X button on it or anything. Why is TikTok trying to force Irish politics down our throat? I don't even live in Ireland. Man, Alonso's gaining a lot. I don't know how long I can keep Verstappen at bay for, because this front wing damage is really impacting the performance of this car at the moment. I don't think it'll be long until Verstappen gets bias. Still glitching on TikTok. For those guys on the Twitch, you guys good? You guys aren't lagging, right? Are you guys on Twitch good? The lag is awful. I'm not lagging on Twitch though, right? All good on Twitch? Okay, my TikTok's acting up then. Oh, Verstappen's going for it. Oh, he's made contact as well. In typical Verstappen fashion. He gets the position back, to be fair. No lag on Twitch. No lag here. Was for a small second. It's okay now. Fixed now. I don't know what's going on TikTok. I don't think it's me, though. I don't think it's me, because on Twitch we're perfectly fine, so... I don't know what's going on TikTok. Check damage. I don't think we have any damage from that. No, still got that front left end plate damage. That's it, though. They're still hurting. He must have his space to cut him off. I literally opened up the gap even more for him because he went for a late dive. But Verstappen will be Verstappen. If gap car. That's the rule of Verstappen's racing. And I love it. Kept a tire that time. He didn't go for it on that one. Man, we are really struggling right now. Our pace is just so bad with this. Okay. 1 second, chat. 1 second. My internet dropped that time. Lag again. Yeah, I saw that one. I got a notification on that one that time. I see this one. What the fuck? I see it this time. I know it's lagging, I know. Someone told Dennis to make sure nothing's downloading on the PC. Seems okay now. Seems alright now. Must be the Irish election. It probably is. The Irish are after me now. It's got jam Wi-Fi, yeah. 10.0 for Mock-On. Man, our pace is really struggling at the minute. Fuck. What do we do, man? I mean, all I can do right now is just try and defend. We've got 28 laps to go. I'm really struggling to defend Verstappen here. We're losing out on Leclerc as well. We're not going to win this race. It all started from that damn pit stop, man. I can just try hard to defend, but I don't know if I can do it for 28 laps. It's going to be really, really difficult.
Gap to your teammate behind, 12.1.
And a green final was set to there, 11.1. It's our new personal best. Hold P2 and set fast lap. I don't think I can set fast lap. I think damage is too bad for that. Like, it's only a small bit of damage, but it's having a pretty big effect on the car. I'm really struggling with any sort of pace at the minute. Green set to 1 there. Let's make this one thing clear. You could not do this in a real F1 car. I absolutely could. Put me in Checo seat, I beat Verstappen every day of the week. Easy peasy. I'm beating him in the game right now, so I beat him in real life too. But yeah, if someone wants to bring out a safety car right now, that'll do the world of good for us.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Is that a new personal best? Nearly. Not quite in the final sector. Callum and Andy, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in. If purple is fast and red is slow, what does green mean? Green means your personal best. So not race best, but your personal best. Also, red and yellow, I'm pretty sure mean the same thing as well. But yeah, purple is fast in the session. Green is personal bests. And then red is nothing. You're too slow, basically. Lagged for me as well. Oh, bro, why is it lagging so much all of a sudden? Yeah, it dropped the bitrate. Dropped massively for some reason. Too much time reading and not accelerating? Oh, you think I'm being serious? Okay. Yellow means didn't improve? Yeah, yellow means you're just slower than your personal whatever your personal best is. So if I did like a, I don't know, 17.8 in Sector 1, and then I did a 17.9 the lap after, it'd be yellow. Does that kind of make sense? But red and yellow mean the same thing. I know in real life they were using yellow, but in the game they use red. I think only this game they updated it so that it's red in the game, yellow in the game now. I forget which color's which. This is a good lap so far. How's it over the line? 10.5, I mean,
a
bit more of that, I'll be happy.
Well done.
Bit more of that, I'll be in a good spot. We are keeping Verstappen at bay so far. I don't know how we're doing it. But we are keeping Verstappen behind us with that front wing damage. So we are doing a good job so far. I definitely don't think we're going to win this race. Not without a bit of late safety car or something like that. But at the moment, we are on course to finish P2. And we will extend our championship lead. Verstappen is the guy below us in the championship. So if he overtakes us in this race, he will finish ahead of us and obviously reduce that gap in the championship. So we've got to try and keep him behind, not just for the race, but for the championship as well. So, but we all know Max Verstappen. We all know Max Verstappen. If gap, Verstappen. That's the rule of Formula 1. When it's Monaco, the whole grid just turns against you. They really do. They really, really do. 2.4 to Alonso. He's trying to catch up as well now. Verstappen had a little look up the inside at Sandoval, but no room for him to go through. Are we catching Leclerc? We're not going to catch Leclerc. We have a bit of wing damage on the front left end plate. And unfortunately, it's impacting the car's performance quite a bit. So we're not going to catch Leclerc unless we box for a new tyre or if there's a safety car or something. But I think at this point, we just have to defend position. We're going to be defending from quite a few cars, so it'll be tough, but it's all we can really do. Did we win yesterday? Yeah, totally. We definitely won in Imola yesterday, chat, didn't we? Nothing bad happened in Imola. We had a fantastic race, and we were clear and easy winners, right? Losing a lot of time to Leclerc, I am very aware. But there's nothing I can do about it. Not with this damage. I am very, very aware. I woke up from my nap and watched the VODs. Yeah. Yeah. Nice final sector, I think. We won the hearts and the souls of the people at Imola. That's a good way of looking at it, Cisco. I like it. Last lap, 11.2. This is going to be damaging Verstappen's tyres. Yeah, it is. It's hurting his tyres, hurting his pace. All round, just not really good for Verstappen, this. Alonso has been gaining, but not as much as I thought he would, so that's also good. Oh, tap on the wall on the right-hand side. But yeah, Alonso's not been getting massively on us. So we are doing a decent enough job just staying in this position of being defensive. As long as we keep getting good corner exits, we don't really need to be defensive, to be fair. And that's where we are benefiting right now, those corner exits. Depends on the situation, Finley. Depends on the situation. We had a flashback earlier because the game, like, froze for a second. But that was it. That's it. That's an time I really try and flashback is if I get little issues like that. Because obviously there's nothing I can do about those, so... They do it sometimes I flashback, but when we get incidents and stuff, I try not to flashback them. What's the Trap the Creator Series this week? It's a mystery.
Okay, so we're leading
We'll find out on the day.
0.3 seconds.
I might be partaking F2 again tomorrow. So if you're watching F2 Creator Series tomorrow, you might see me in it tomorrow. Not definitely, but there is a chance I'll be there. Honestly, most time you're perfectly fine at 100, Cisco. If it rains or anything like that, you can drop it a tiny bit. But most time you can always keep it at 100. Never really need to change that much. Come on. Last 20 laps, ladies and gentlemen. 20 to go. I'll tell you what, that gap to Alonso is maintaining, isn't it? 2.1 to Fernando Alonso. So there is still a chance we can hold on to a podium here. Alonso really is not getting that much. I wonder if he's got a bit of damage as well, maybe. Who knows? Either that or his hard tires are hurting. One of the two. But that gap to Alonso is sustaining. Obviously, the gap to Leclerc is going to keep increasing, but there's nothing I can really do about that. And all I'm doing right now is just trying to hold off Verstappen to see if we can get P2. That's the best we can do at the moment, so... Hard at work with that at the moment. Oh, yeah. Why is the... I might have to do a router reset for the stream or something, because this is really bizarre. I don't know why the frames are doing this. Stupid choppy through tunnel. Yeah, the bitrate dropped again. It's fine again this time. But the bitrate keeps randomly dropping. I think there's a little issue with the internet. I'll do a router reset tonight, and hopefully that'll fix it for Saturday. Okay, now I'm getting game lag again. All right, bro. Hello? See, now this time, this is FPS. What is going on today? Hold on, let me tab out. What the fuck is happening? Literally, what is going on? Yeah, I know, major lag. I know. I think it's okay now. Maybe, hopefully. If you guys got some lag, refresh your stream. It should be okay again now, but I don't know what's going on at the moment. It's all over the place. I know you're lagging. I know you're lagging. It should be okay now. As soon as you hear me saying this, refresh your stream. We should be good. You should be good. I don't know what's going on with the frames today, but it's all over the place.
For now, everything's looking good.
Nope, it's going again. For fuck's sake. Hello? What is going on? Bro. What is happening? I have my task manager open. I know, right, noobs? Crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Should we try again? Maybe? Please? It's not internet related this time, though. This time it's actually the frames that are dropping. Nothing bitrate related. It's nothing internet related, this one. The previous ones were, but not this one. Man. Don't know what is going on with the game today, but it's not liking me. I knew I was doing Monaco, so it's going to lose its mind, apparently. It's a PC thing, I know. Seems okay now, though, doesn't it? So, last time I said that, it jinxed. So, maybe I won't say that. Alright. Back into it. Cancel on to 1.5 seconds, so... He's starting to catch a little bit now. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But let's just try and finish off this race so we can resolve it after the stream. We've only got 18 laps to go, so... 11.1 to Leclerc. Says I'll be getting a little bit high. Yeah, probably. Come on. Let's see if we can hold off Verstappen just for another 18 laps. Done well so far. Can we continue holding him off, though? Yeah, if you are getting any problems on your stream, just give it a quick refresh and it should be okay now. I don't know. Everything's acting a bit wild today. Verstappen's still all over the back of us through the first sector. 1.4 to Alonso. He's getting closer and closer. He's almost within DRS range of Verstappen. So he'll join this little train. He'll become part of the train, actually. Verstappen's tires will fade soon. Maybe. Maybe. Come on. Up, Donny. The lag was fixed quicker than your pit stop? Wow. That hurts on all sorts of levels. I think Alonso might have been inside DRS there. I've used a lot of battery. Here comes Max Verstappen. He's close here. Not quite close enough, though. That was a little bit threatening, though, wasn't it? That was the closest Verstappen's been to getting past us. I held the inside line. He looked for the outside, but thankfully we just had enough to stay in front. And this is quite literally the epitome of Monaco right now. It's just hard defending. Let's get that battery back up. Used up way too much by accident. Yeah, Alonso's within DRS now. Oh, man, we've got 3 cars directly behind us. We've got to try and fend off for the last 16 laps of this race. It's going to be really, really difficult. This could be really, really tricky. We'll give it everything, though. Leclerc's still just slipping away. I think it's fair to say he's definitely won this race unless he has a late problem. On to lap 63. 15 to go. No, I have not.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Come on. Oh, the back end's trying to kick round. What's the tyre wear right now? Tyre wear's pretty good. That's kind of... The tyres are only on 11% after all these laps. That's nuts. That is nuts. Come on. I hope his gearbox doesn't fail. Should be the drive shaft you're worried about. That's what failed last time. Well, not last time, but back when he was on pole. Originally. Has buried DNF in this career? Too soon, man. Come on. Too soon. $11.7 to Leclerc. Come on. No worries, bench. Appreciate it. Did this guy leave the house? What does that mean? 11.6. We actually gained a little bit on Leclerc so far in this lap. Come on. I think Verstappen's broken that gap to Alonso again. Oh, Verstappen's going for it on the inside of turn 1. Verstappen almost forcing us into the wall. We'll get the exit on the outside. Then Verstappen finally trying something. It took it to lap 65. Up to the top of the hill we go. Is Verstappen going to get past? Verstappen's passed us. Verstappen has overtaken us. It's taken a while for him to do it. But he has finally got it done. And we will concede the position to Verstappen. It took long enough. We defended the best we could for the most part. But Verstappen up into second place now. And that happened very quickly. Very, very quickly. And that should be the warning sign now for ourselves and Alonso as the back end tries to kick around. Can we try and something DRS down towards turn 1 maybe? Verstappen's really trying to push away here. But I think we'll keep DRS just for this lap at least. But Verstappen has finally got it done. He waited and waited, but he's finally passed us. Used up a lot of battery to make sure we do get DRS as Verstappen now will probably pull away. Alonso 8/10 below us. And that means the gap in the championship will reduce a little bit further today. Unless something drastic happens in these last 12 laps. But it looks like we are not going to finish in that top 2. Are we even going to finish the podium at this rate? Who knows? Who knows? It was a surprise attack from Verstappen, really. Came up absolutely nowhere. Wasn't expected to send up the inside at Sandoval, but that's what he does best. He pulls surprise moves out of nowhere. Verstappen's just broken that 1 second at the moment. Let's see if we can try and get a good chicane here. And a good final sector, and maybe we can get back inside DRS. This is all because of that pit stop, by the way, chat. It's all because of that pit stop. If that pit stop didn't happen, would have been perfectly fine. The team have thrown away a victory for us here. They might have thrown away a podium as well, maybe. I do it anyway. We did just about get DRS on Verstappen again there, but I think we'll be lucky to get a next lap. 1.2 is the gap to Alonso, so we have pulled away a little bit on the last lap. Sector 1 is where the car really feels its worst.
With tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
You need a new team, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if we can still do mid-season team changes, but I think if the opportunity arises to change team mid-season, we're gonna do it. Is that a thing you can still do, chat? Does anyone know? Can you still do mid-season changes for this or no? Or is it only end of the season? You can? Okay, good. I think we definitely have to look at that option because we have had way too many pit stop mistakes for this team. And it has cost us massively today. The knock-on effect the pit stop issue we had today was ridiculous. Came out into traffic, tried to pass the traffic, got put into the wall, got wing damage, and now we have no pace this final stint, so...
We need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I wonder how much Dimitri bribes to stay in the crew. He pays a lot, I think. I don't think he's getting paid. I think he's paying to stay in the team at the moment. Go to Red Bull. I actually don't know who would join. Aston Martin and Racing Bull are the two best teams on the... in the R&D. Should we go home? Back to Racing Bull? We were in some secret talks with them, weren't we? So maybe we can go home to Racing Bull. 1.4 to Alonso. We've had a good lap so far here. Verstappen's trying to hunt down Leclerc, but I'd be surprised if he catches him with only 10 laps to go. That medium tyre probably on its final legs. Retire Fernando, you reckon? He is probably a championship threat, to be fair, so. Over the line we go here. Don't think you can transfer mid-season, only negotiate. Oh, really? I know you can on obviously old games and stuff. You can change teams mid-season, but yeah, it would be good if we can. Ten to go, ladies and gentlemen. 10 laps to go. It's definitely safe to say we're not going to catch Verstappen anymore. So right now, we're on defensive duties again on Alonso. We are keeping him at bay at the moment. 1.3 seconds the gap. Oh my god, a bit of a lock up in the chicane there. That would have hurt a bit. Is Stroll the second driver for Aston? I mean, if he is the first driver, then they've got their priorities all wrong. At Aston. There's no way you'd ever consider Stroll as the first driver. No way. .7 to Fernando. We're having a good few laps here just to keep ourselves away from him. But Leclerc has been really good in this final stint, pulling away. This wing damage is making things very tricky. If we didn't have this wing damage, this could have been a really good ending. Oh, shut up. You should replace Checo? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He'll be the first and second driver for Ferrari next season. I think there won't be. Maybe whoever gets the early advantage in the season, whoever's leading the championship after 3 or 4 rounds will probably get #1 driver, so to speak. But I think both drivers are going to be treated equally, I think. I don't think that's even a question that Ferrari themselves can answer right now. But I'd imagine they'll give whoever's leading the championship at the 2 the priority. Yeah, it's only a small bit of front wing damage, but it's causing enough problems right now. It's definitely causing enough problems. Stroll should retire after his last race. Stroll will not ever retire as long as Lawrence is there. When there's a Lawrence, there's a Lance. Lance will always be wherever Lawrence is. Why does it matter if you're #1 or #2 driver? If you're the #1 driver, you usually get priority in like the new parts and stuff. You usually get priority in strategies and things, so every driver wants to be #1 driver in their team. Some teams try and do, you know, be as equal as possible. I know McLaren were like that at the start of the season. And for the most part of the season as well, they tried to stay like that too. But, yeah. .1 to Alonso has gained a little bit. Verstappen has started to dip off a little bit now. He's only 3 seconds ahead of us. We're into the last 6 laps of this race, ladies and gentlemen. This could be the fight to make sure we can try and maintain ourselves onto the podium. So it does look like we are going to get back to podium ways today. However, we are going to lose out a few more points to Verstappen in the championship. The championship lead will now come down to 22 points. It was 25 going into this race, but Verstappen's had a pretty good run out there today. Started P5, I think. Looks like he's going to finish P2, which for Monaco is not bad at all. I think we've done a pretty good job, all things considered, though. I think we got desperately unlucky with the pit stop, the wing damage. I think our pace has actually been pretty good on the last 20 laps or so. But yeah, Alonso's not able to really get too much closer in the final sector, is he? He gets close in the first sector, but in the middle and final, he just peels off, doesn't he? So... How the mediums keeping so good? They probably aren't. They probably are in a bit of a bad state right now. I think Verstappen is not really getting on Leclerc, but it's just the fact that we have wing damage, so we're just not really able to keep up with them at the moment. Just on the wing damage alone. Otherwise, we'd definitely have the advantage. I mean, even in some places, we're still faster than Verstappen, so I think that's quite telling. I wonder if in the last couple laps he'll really start struggling more, I don't know.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.3 seconds.
We extend a little bit more over Alonso too on this lap. This lap's going to be a 10.6. That's a decent lap, actually.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
10.6 is not bad at all.
3 seconds.
I think we did get over Verstappen a bit that lap, didn't we? Appreciate you, Ben. Thank you, man.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
We're making the car work to the best of its abilities. I think a P3 is a good result, all things considered. But a shame we'll lose out on a few points to Verstappen. And obviously, we'll be looking back at that pit stop error. We'll be looking back at that wing damage that they got from Piastri. It all went wrong so damn quickly. But we've done well to maintain, I think. We've done well to maintain. Where am I from? I'm from England. In the southeast. To be fair, I mean, look at that gap to Verstappen. It is coming down. Could we see some last lap shenanigans here? 1.6 the gap. 10.8 that time around. We are faster than Verstappen in these last few laps. We are getting a little bit closer. The pit stop was the problem. Yeah, the pit stop was the root of all the issues. For sure. For sure. Come on. Come on, 1.7. We are pulling away from Alonso here as well, so we have got some decent pace in the final stages here. Maybe we just have the better tyre life at the moment. Can we keep pulling that time with Verstappen? Is there a late opportunity to get back ahead of him, not just in the race, but extending our lead in the championship with it as well?
Gap ahead, please. 1.5 seconds.
Oh, bit of contact with the wall on the right side. I think that was more just tyres touching. 1.4 seconds as we exit out from the final corner. Again, still closing up. Come on. Come on. Next lap will be the penultimate lap of this race. Is there any opportunity of trying to pit Verstappen? I'm trying to bring the car as close as we possibly can, but it's proving really difficult at the moment. Enough fuel? Yeah, fuel's fine. We've got way too much fuel, if anything. Way too much fuel. Still 1.7 at the moment. We'll probably gain a good bit of time through here. And do we? We do. 1.5. Oh. Car is really getting jumpy at the moment. $1.4. Did we gain much that time around? I don't think we did. 11.2. No, it wasn't a great lap, actually. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Penultimate lap of this race. 1.3 seconds to gap to Verstappen. We need a pretty crazy lap time this time around if we want any chance I do see a Sauber in front here. I wonder if that Sauber might cause a bit of an issue to Verstappen. Let's see. That could really help us out if so. We've had a good first sector. Come on. All eyes on this final lap here in Monaco. We have brought that gap down a little bit here. 1.1 seconds down to the tunnel. We may well get DRS on the final lap. Is this back marker could have caused some problems though? Let's see. He's not moved out of the way yet. He's going to continue putting himself in a bit of an awkward position. This Sauber. And we are going to be within DRS range this lap. So it'll be all eyes to the final lap here in Monaco. Can we beat Max Verstappen to the line? I think he might have DRS as well, actually. No, he doesn't. That's good. We had a bit of oversteer that final corner, which didn't really help us.
Oh, great stuff. You hit that target. Really good job.
Fucking stupid-ass target.
Final lap of the race.
Come on, come on, come on. 7/10. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap here in Monaco. Blue flags waving for the Sauber, who does stay out the way. Oh! Yeah, nice, nice. Right, how much of Red Bull paid you, Ollie? How much of Red Bull paid you? Smooth. Smooth. Chat, investigate Sauber now. Get an arrest warrant. Get a search warrant. Investigate their offices immediately. Unbelievable.
Okay, let's try.
Unbelievable. We are not going to get any closer to Verstappen here then. Charles Leclerc will win his home Grand Prix. We respect that at least. We can respect that. Max Verstappen round the final corner will bring down the championship gap by an extra 3 points. We will finish on the podium. We're back to podium ways. P3. But that race went from 100 to 0 for ourselves extremely quickly. But at least we got back on the podium, so that's something. But man, oh man.
And it's Monaco go for Charles Leclerc as he takes the checkered flag.
Oh, I just internally cringed at that. What the fuck? GG, doubters. GG. 208,000 going to 16 viewers. Fairs. Herbst, Lully, Christ Hunter, Gatorson, next to follow us on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome all in. Hope you guys are doing good. If you are new here, you did enjoy that race, make sure to smash that follow button. It's not quite the victory we're looking for here in Monaco, but hopefully next time out in Canada, we can try and go back to that top step. GG's, ladies and gentlemen. It was a good race, to be fair. It was a good race. But, yeah, that pit stop ruined everything. That pit stop ruined everything. Did you win it, Ellis? I said the pit would ruin it. Yep, and sure enough, it did. It sure enough did. But at least we're on the podium. That's still something. 6 out of 7 races on the podium this season is not too bad. It's not too bad. Yeah, I think I feel like it's a graphics driver, Nico. The internet issue is something else. I don't know what that is, but I think the issue with the game freezing stuff is probably graphics driver related. So we'll update that and see if that fixes anything. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation P3 for ourselves. No points for Carlos Sainz, our teammate. He finished P12 in this one. But to be fair, Leclerc and Verstappen both had pretty good drives there, finishing in P1 and P2. So gotta respect it. Gotta respect it. But, yeah, our issues really stemmed from that slow pit stop. The slow pit stop was what caused everything, and we weren't able to get our win. So the wait for a Monaco win continues. It continues. We didn't win it in Season 1, we didn't win it in Season 2, and now we still haven't won it in Season 3. So we'll have to wait for the next career to see if we can win here in Monaco. Can't believe there was no safety car. Dude, we had so many people bidding it in practice and quali. How do we not get anyone bid it in the race? Typical, man. It's typical. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship then. And as you can see, Max Verstappen has reduced the gap a little further between ourselves and himself 22 points separates ourselves, the Dutchman, going into Canada. Charles Leclerc also moves himself up to P3 as well. He's on 91 points, so don't rule him out just yet as well. Only 45 points off from us at the moment. Fernando Alonso in 4th on 47. Carlos Sainz in 5th on 59. And then Yuki Tsunoda, George Russell, Stroll, Norris, and Perez all currently inside that top 10. As for constructor standings, Haas do pick up their first points this season. Let's go, Haas. They pick up 3 points today, and which means they are now the, Sauber, the only ones yet to pick up a single point this season. But we do still have a 72-point gap to Red Bull in the championship. That has come down a little bit after this race. Aston Martin 130 as well. They bring that gap down a bit further as well. Racing Bull in 4th at 106, 2 ahead of Ferrari on 104. Then you got McLaren, Alpine, Williams, and Haas. And then Sauber all alone at the bottom there without a single point. Danny Rick in the points. Yep. And Hulkenberg as well. Both the Haases scoring points. So, fair play. Fair play. Matthew and Bino, thanks for following on Twitch as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. What up, Lindsay? Oh, man. What a frustrating race, man. The last couple of races really haven't gone our way, have they? We had, obviously, that bin in Imola. We had a pit stop issue that caused us to get from wing damage after in Monaco. But we still got P3 from it, so... All things considered, not too bad, but 2 races we should have done better in, man. There's a lot of lost points in the last 2 races. I wonder if we'll be looking at those 2 at the end of the season as, you know, the big missing points, essentially. You got this, Blitzy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Solo and Incognito. Thank you for the follows as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Where did Carlos finish? 12th. He had a bit of a stinky race. To be fair, he binned it in qualifying, so... How can I get a setup like yours? I bought all my stuff directly from Mozza. You can do the same. Check for team swaps. I don't think I can do it until, like... At the moment, end of the season, I think. Contracts. Yeah, I can't do anything with the contracts, really. There's a review on the 9th of December, and then end of the season is 16th December, so... I don't think we can change teams until the end of the season, annoyingly. It'd have been fun, but, yeah. What websites do you recommend to get set up? Like I said, the wheel and wheelbase and stuff, you can buy directly from Mozza themselves. You can go onto their website there. The cockpit I bought from Nexel Racing. If you go onto their website, you'll see all their distributors, essentially. They've got quite a few that they ship out to, so. That's why I just say I bought from Mozza Root, because there's no point saying that anymore. There's no point saying that I bought from Simplace, because they don't exist anymore, so there's no point giving them advertisement they don't exist. Right, we've got a lot of R&D points, but I don't think we can do much with them, can we? Yeah, we really need more recognition, man. The recognition's a little bit broken, in my opinion. All right. Yeah, next race will be Canada. That'll be on Monday's stream. Oh, man. Aston Martin has had an upgrade removed from their car as well. So let's have a look at the R&D. And they're still the top team, man. They're getting all these parts removed, but they still maintain as the top team. But we still stay in second place at the moment. Racing Bull in 3rd. Again, that gap between the midfield teams and the top teams really is starting to come down now. It's very tight. No wonder that Leclerc and Verstappen finished ahead of us, because the gaps are pretty damn close now in the R&D, and I assume they'll get even closer here in Canada. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to wrap us up for the night. Winless in several races now, actually. It's been a good few races since we took a win. It feels like I've forgotten the feeling of winning. Our last win, obviously, came in Australia. We've gone through Japan, China, Imola, and now Monaco without a single win. Obviously, had a sprint race in China as well, which we didn't win either. So, winless in our last 4 races. Not ideal, is it? Not ideal in the slightest. So, hopefully in Canada, we can turn that around and maybe, just maybe, get back to winning rays in the land of the maple leaf. After that, we've got Spain, we've got Austria, Silverstone, Hungary, Belgium. Got a few fun tracks coming up, so hopefully we can maximize this mid-season era we're getting to now and, capitalize on all these lost points we've missed out on in Imola and Monaco. So, we'll see you in Season 3. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to wrap us up for the night. If you buy from Moz, prepare for custom charges if you're in the UK. Yeah, I'd imagine you probably will get import fees and stuff. Honestly, most places you buy from now will require import fees. The only place that won't is anything inside of the UK. So if you buy from anywhere in Europe, USA, China, wherever, you're going to get import fees now. So what happened in Imola? We binned it. And the less we say about it, the better. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be us done for the night. Oh, man. I mean, Imola was a mistake from ourselves. We can always agree with that. We made a mistake in Imola, but that one in Monaco, I mean, that was just bad luck. The slow pit stop, getting T-boned by Piastri, I mean, it's tough. It's tough out here. But hopefully, in Canada, we will be back. Right, ladies and gentlemen. As always, we are going to raid with someone, as we always do. Mr. Infratic is live right now. I think doing some open lobbies against some esports jobs, looks of it. I'm not too sure exactly what he's doing, but we'll go and say hello to Fabio and see how he's getting on. I'm back with you guys on Saturday. 5 UK time, as always. On Saturday, we'll be back for the Creator Series. Not too sure what track, what wildcard, or anything will be happening on Saturday, so make sure you join our Discord. I'll let you guys know on Discord what will be happening with the track and the wildcard and stuff. We get told about 5 UK time, so as soon as I know, I'll let you guys know in Discord. So all my social medias are in the chat right now. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That takes to all my social medias. Make sure you do jump in on Discord if you haven't already, so we get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule, so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. But until Saturday, have a fantastic rest of your night. Get the Vincent Raids up in the chat. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, 5 UK time. As always, good night.